blows. Didn't lose nothing, even with his time. Thought I really had something, but push came to shove. Senses so distorted, I get hit too low. This is not a warning. Once I'm down, they will come for you. They thought you feel crawl, like you I'd rather drown. Some of the things that I'll never say, but you should know by now. Once the hour is too late, pride and arrogance about their brain. We will pay. Take my hand, it's now or never. Don't let them escape. Back to back, attack, defend the day. Just one way, it's together now or never. Our hell is coming, you better know. 'Cause I ain't running, I'm right there with the battle flows. I don't care about your sin, and I'm not your friend, but I know you got something, so you'll show them how. When the flies come swarming, smash them into beds. This is not a warning, it's just real life and never gets. We've got the target locked, we hit until it's dropped. Adrenaline rush, we feel no pain, clench jaws and fists are cocked. My fists are cocked. Once the hour is too late, pride and arrogance about their brain. We will pay. Take my hand, it's now or never. Don't let them escape. Back to back, attack, defend the day. Just one way, it's together now or never. Our hell is coming, you better know. 'Cause I ain't running, I'm right there with the battle blows. Anywhere, I'm right there. I'm not enough. With someone beside me, we'll make it this time. My heart is a stone. I won't give, I won't give up, I won't give up. Once the hour is too late, pride and arrogance have found their prey. We will pay. Take my hand, it's now or never. Don't let them escape. Back to back, attack, defend the day. Just one way, it's together now or never. Our hell is coming, you better know. 'Cause I ain't running, I'm right there with the battle blows. I'm right there with the battle blows. All hell is coming, you better know. 'Cause I ain't running, I'm right there with the battle blows. Didn't lose nothing, even with his time. Thought I really had something, but push came to shove. Senses so distorted, I get hit too low. This is not a warning. Once I'm down, they will come for you. They thought you feel crawl, like you I'd rather drown. Some of the things that I'll never say, but you should know by now. Once the hour is too late, pride and arrogance about their brain. We will pay. Take my hand, it's now or never. しくてこちらとしてはそんなつもりないけどやっぱりてんじゃんてか聞こえてんじゃんそれ頭の中お花畑だとか少女漫画だとかもなんだってどうだっていいそう今すぐ君に会いたい君に会って確かめてみたい世界の断り愛の定義幸せのカテゴリーまだまだ君を知りたいこんなセリフからでもないけどどんなにかっこつけてたって始まりゃしない君じゃなきゃ意味がない心は君への迷路考えすぎて道が分かれて右だ左だ全部シャレット最後なんだってどうだっていい、oh、今すぐ君に会いたい君に会って確かめてみたい世界の断り愛の定義幸せの過程知りたいこんなセリフからでもないけどどんなにかっこつけてたって始まりゃしない君じゃなきゃダメみたい君じゃなきゃダメみたい
Hello everyone, we are live! Welcome back! I hope you all had a good break. Hope everyone got better during that time, worked their asses off.
What's good, everyone?
Hey!
Hello!
So, if you didn't know, TMN was on a break, and if you are new to TMN, we are a beginner and intermediate focused fighting game community. We run tournaments for several different games nearly every night of the week, and community events on Saturdays. And speaking of community events, this Saturday we've got the Guilty Gear Plus R Kohai Senpai 2v2 tournament. So this is a special rule Waseda style tournament. A player who is eligible for TMN Plus R, and a player who is not due to being too high in skill level, like they would be too good to compete in a beginner and intermediate tournament. They team up, and then they compete in a special rule style where basically the senpai will never be the deciding factor in the team moving on. The Kohai always will. So it's basically like, can the Kohai beat the other Kohai? It's just a special rule set, but you're encouraged to be in the call or in chat DMs with your Kohai, and they'll give you advice on your games and such. It'll be a really fun time. We've already got like 6 or so teams for it, so make sure to ask a person you see as a mentor and head out. It'll be this Saturday at 12 p.m. PST, 2 p.m. CST, 3 p.m. EST here on my Twitch. So check the ACPR Kohai Senpai 2v2 channel in the events tab in the Discord for more on that. Anyway, let's get on to other stuff. As you can see, TMN looks completely different. I lost everything on my computer, including all the PSDs and PNGs for TMN. So, I didn't lose everything on my computer, but I lost all that. So I was gonna wait to do this until the year anniversary in December, but I basically just like remade all the assets and like gave us a new look. So, I hope you all enjoyed that. I really like our new logo. I really like the virtual stick from the training stuff.
It's only missing a T, and then it'd be my favorite logo ever.
True. Thank you. Okay, so tonight I'm joined by Rose and Raph TX. Hello, y'all.
What's good? What's
Hi
good?
there.
everyone?
And also, just Wrath is fine. I appreciate the TX, but that's just kind of there for.
No,
flavor.
you're Texas. Like we got a red.
Okay, dovingly TX,
I don't have TX in my tag.
but you gotta represent.
So true, bestie. Okay, I will go ahead and tell them to get started and go ahead and mute.
Gotcha.
All right, welcome. We got a fun time. I mean, KOFXV's been having a great one, right? We got the World Tour excitement, a lot of great players internationally having a good time there. Najid came out right after Evo, and that's exciting to see too. Even though you're not going to see her a lot in tournament as of yet, as you know, you never know. Could be a lot of fun. Who knows what people will bring out? But I think it's really cool just because we have a couple new characters down the line, a big balance patch coming out later down the line too. It's just a really good time to be playing and enjoying KOF15.
Absolutely. I see you, Striker. What's good, y'all? I think that 15 is in this awesome state where not only is the meta more cemented and developed for the game at this point, I think that everyone has found their footing with the characters that they like to play and the pace at which they like to approach the game with, which is what makes a game in this state feel more enjoyable and fun to watch. So I'm very excited to see how everyone's been practicing and improving at the game.
Who hasn't gotten on? So we've got two potential graduates in the bracket tonight. We've got Loyal Pace, who won the last one before we went on break, and Rabo, who won the one before that. And tonight is return of Active, which is really exciting. Excited to see Active back in the brackets. He took a quick break. And then we've got several other familiar faces and a lot of new faces too. I'm really excited for tonight.
Hell yeah. Shout out to the homie Activo. Nah, Pace. They definitely not shooting Jeanette. I hope you're gonna stay.
Alright, I like what I'm seeing already. We got a sleepy boy and two hooded warriors coming out on the other side. We get a Najid to kick things out, so that's going to be really, really fun. I know people were super excited to see this character come back after 14, and seeing her in 15, she looks so cool. I love how she was brought over, and such a great design. So let's see what Bahamut has in store for us with her.
Indeed. Both of these team lineups look really fun, so I'm very curious to see how both players approach these characters.
Well, off the gate, going for the point blank tackle into the corner you go, and now it's just Clark time.
Alright, Clarity is off to a very aggressive start with Clark, which is really important because my Tenkoon doesn't have the best anti-airs outside of charge, so it's really important to exploit that as Clark.
Alright, pressure's on here. Not bad here for Bahamut, getting the damage. EX just to make sure we don't have to spend as much bar for it, and gets a clean kill. I was scared there with the tackle. You get the rolling cradle in the corner, and Clark just setting you in the zone in the corner. But continuing on with Grappler Supremacy, maybe inspired by Snake Eyes' big win yesterday in Street Fighter 6. We got the
Snake Eyes is my
all
goat.
Grappler crew.
Yeah, this is big boy season.
That guy's got like mental of steel. It's like he doesn't even process lost interactions. They do not matter.
Alright, Clarity looking to reverse the momentum here.
Getting some hugs. EX slash. It could be a punish here. A little bit of lights. Nothing crazy. Doesn't finish the job, but the cross-up will dunked on the head of the pillow. You think it'd be a little more comfy than that, but no, that finishes the job.
Gotta watch your dome. Bahamut off to a strong start though, but Clarity is on 2 bars a meter, so they definitely look like they can make something happen here.
Oh yeah, Bahamut, look at this extra. Getting all these hard knockdowns. Extensions 2 into a setup, hops right over, gonna be a punish. No, just gonna get out of the corner at least. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I love that voice line. Oh wow, nice showing by both players. That was a really strong first match. I think that Bahamut looked very comfortable with their My Tenku confirms, which is always exciting to see because hit confirms are a very important part of not just how fighting games play out, but in terms of characters such as My Tenku, he actually has more difficult confirms as well. So seeing someone already feeling comfortable with this character is a really big thing.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Definitely just having all those ready to go, managing like your spacing, your movement, and always having a charge too. A lot of little facets you gotta worry about right now. Ooh, try to worry about Clark getting those big grabs on you, but Hamazuro's been able to get out of these situations and space pretty well. Alright, a lot of wake up buttons here on Clarity. Tackle does not work out, and now we're trapped in the corner here. Such a scary spot to be in KOF. Especially when you're playing as Clark, who has, some tools to kind of grab you and snatch you up, but not the best for busting out.
Indeed. You're not in the corner of Clark. Clark's in the corner with you. Alright, nice crouch C by Bahamut.
Yeah,
I think the largest thing I'm beginning to see here from both of these players is that I think that Clarity, if they had a more comfortable sense with just how to bypass zoning, which granted is a lot more difficult said than done, it would definitely give them an easier time dealing with this My Tenku.
Yeah, for sure. Right now, though, zoning is the least of their problems. Is the Dino's getting pressed on, but the crouch C on the wake up. That has really quick, has some armor, but doesn't get the juggle. Letting Bahamut get, the run up delayed. Would have been a throw, but got the close C instead. And now we're looking at Might and Kun doing another potential 3-0 here on characters.
Let's see. Clarity's sitting on 3.5 bars. And a fully loaded Shermie. This character hurts so much.
Big chance, but ooh. Yeah, finding the jabs, finding the hits. Is that enough?
Oh, that was a misinput. Nice one. Try to level one out.
In the max mode, though, unfortunately, all that meter going to waste. You had 2 meters left, but the wake ups, and that'll do. Wow, Bahamut Zero, super impressive starting out. Clarity trying to fight back, just couldn't get footing, unfortunately, and get the momentum.
That was a very strong showing by Bahamut, and I think that Clarity showed a lot of promise with the decisions that they made that managed to work out in their favor. The largest thing that I want to say before I give advice and insight is I think that it's very easy to see an OCV or feel an OCV happen to you in KOF and get very demoralized by it, but people don't realize the opponent's character, they're actually gaining their life back from beating you. So you're not losing as poorly as you would think. It happens to everyone, even at the absolute highest level of play. No one is free from getting OCV. That is just the nature of how this game works.
100% agree with you there, yeah.
So when it comes to the things I noticed on that set between both players, I think that Clarity, definitely, it's important to actively pay attention to My Tenkun's charge. You have more luxury to jump at him, especially when he's standing, because he can't threaten with his flash kick, which is his best anti-air by far.
Is that set over? Was that set 2-0?
That's set over, huh?
His air-to-airs are pretty good, but that does force him to have to commit to being in the air, which is also something that you can play around as well, right? So just having to make your opponent adapt to different layers of your neutral in and of itself in that regard is just very important. I think that another thing to note is I do feel as if getting more comfortable with your combos and confirms with your characters, especially from Light's Clarity, would really help you out a lot, because combos aren't everything in KOF. This is a game about small hits and momentum gained from it, but combos make it sure your small hits lead to situations that your opponent is more scared by.
Yeah, all great points, especially when you're playing a team with grapplers, right? Your goal is always going to be to just force them into like just a tense situation, right? Where they're the ones forcing the guess. So even if like you're getting small hits, which are always fine. You're putting
Indeed.
yourself in that position where you can play your character's strengths, which are going to be those grabs that you have the ability to use, especially with Clark and Dinosaur having very fast grabs, or Shermie having a grounded one that goes really far and can catch your opponents off guard. So once you make them scared of like those quick buttons, especially like you're utilizing Shermie's crouch D at like certain ranges, which could be a very good sweep, or just even slapping Farsi, Clark having a sweep that's really scary there. Dino, it's more about like the crouching A button, but that's like their strength, that they have such good buttons that make it when opponents trying to get close or in that certain range, they have to be careful, because that just kind of chips away it will chip away at them, and then give you an opportunity where they might be more designed for blocking or giving you space in terms of letting you corner them, and that's where your like characters would shine.
Indeed. That was very well
Okay,
said.
so up next we have Ozzy, who has done well in our tournaments before, and Bestie Dizzy, my bestie. I need to turn on streamer mode because Jin, my friend Jin, is messaging me telling me she beat Zigbar's ass, one of our Exard players in a Strive bracket, so...
For a second, I thought you were talking about like Kingdom Hearts. I was like, oh wow. They're
No,
doing
okay,
that.
so his tag is Data Zigbar in real life, because of a meme that said that, and it's really funny. I don't know, it makes me like, he told me the lore behind it. I can't remember exactly the lore, but he told me the lore behind it a couple weeks ago, and I was like, damn, that is still the stupidest gamer tag. Dizzy's just taking some time after the last match, so.
No worries. What's good, OZ? No problem, Clarity. Keep at it, yo. It's always nice to see people stick with fighting games. They're pretty difficult, but they're really fun and rewarding. So it's just a matter of making the improvement process feel more fun and enjoyable for you, and trying to figure out how to cultivate that.
So I know Dizzy was, after the last one, went on an Ashe arc, and then decided Ashe was not for her after dropping Sans Colette combos so many times.
Yeah,
And I think she's back on the Shermie anchor grind.
All right. I mean, like Ashe is a lot of cool stuff going there, but that maybe not worth destroying your hands or your mental trying to get all those like kooky combos. So that's understandable.
Indeed.
But like the squad, Angel, Oyashiro, Shermie. So we have another variation of the grabby kinds. Two lovely ladies, and then the big beefy dude to round it out.
For sure.
But honestly, pretty solid squad. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that was a misinput for sure.
Yeah,
Oh, nice punish on the throw-less.
EX to get out, good bust out. Good back and forth between both of them. Very even at the moment.
Indeed, for sure.
Goes to dive. All right. Bessie Dizzy taking their turn. Unfortunately, put in the corner. Has to guess for game. Around. Ooh, what a jump back. Very nice use of that two-hit jump.
That was very clean. Spin. Goes for the red sky safe jump. Oh, what a bait!
Ooh, that was so good. I love that hop out. Oh my gosh. The layers on that. Bessie Dizzy got one shot, and she took well advantage of it. And that's the kind of a round end that can affect your opponent's mental once you start making those reads against them.
I've seen OZs marry many times, and I know they like to party, so Dizzy better be prepared. Nice. EX real counter.
Overhead to
Great
do it.
success.
Double axe handle right on the noggin. Angel's taking a nap, and oh, Yashiro, okay. The big man on campus out here to wage war.
For sure.
always one of my favorite characters, and you know, you see him here and there, especially one of my favorite players to watch, Reno from Mexico, really showcasing the strength of him. Let's see what Bessie Dizzy has in store already. A lot of good hits, hard knockdowns. But oh, the sway into the double drop.
Unfortunate drop on the confirm. Nice rolling into the breaker. Okay, another real counter.
Ooh,
Another
again?
breaker.
Mm-hmm. Is he having a little hard time blocking into that? No full combo. Oh wait, chance! Oh, too far away for that to work, sadly.
Yeah, too far after the EX can fall as well.
That should be it. Go for level 1. There we go. Nice confirm that time.
That was a really nice clean out for sure.
It's really scary because like the jump back in the corner into full combo was great. It's just that utilizing the CD as part of like the target combo that Oyashiro has access to can be tricky because of how you saw there, where the last part whiffed, which would normally let you have the combo, which could have finished. But good adjustment the second time. Bessie Dizzy on a pixel of life here. You know, any time spent is always good, and that last, yeah, a little fireball gonna tap out. We're gonna go to our anchor characters, our final little match between these two to see who gets the first game.
Indeed, indeed. Alright, both these players sitting on tons of meter, and they both have the awareness to be able to cash out too, so this is gonna be scary.
Yeah, great spot here, especially with the pressure from Ozzy. Doing it. Oh, I like this. Consistently cracking at the guard. That could be really good. Bessie doesn't need that one shot though. 5 meters. Very, very scary, but really lost half life.
Yeah, Ozzy's holding on very well. Oh, nice from CD.
Again, okay.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Did it cash out?
this might be death.
Level 1, level 2. I don't know if they...
Oh no, level 3.
Even then, yeah, a lot of damage on the table. Now we're down to next super, next hit even. Oh gosh. Pixels and jump D does it! Oh my goodness.
I was holding my breath. That was so close.
Super duper close. It went down to the last hit for either one. With all the meter and all the danger. Nice hit there. And Ozzy with the lead in the set.
It just takes time, Joe, to learn what everyone does in this game. I know what everyone does in this game. Because I play everyone in this game. I can play every character.
That's what's the nice part. Play the game long enough, you end up going on that character select. Okay, pressure's on. Nicely done here. As there's a lot of offense coming up from Bestie Dizzy.
I think it's working out really well for her because I think that she was playing a bit too respectful of OZ's Robert in neutral as Anhel.
And knowing that Anhel just needs that kind of one shot to get the pressure and mix up going. But right now, trading places to put Anhel in the corner. Ooh, threw her out. Good chance here for Bestie Dizzy to have the room to maneuver, but under heavy pressure herself right now.
Indeed. Wow, really strong offense here by OZ. Nice XDP.
That was a great option. Yeah, great decision after getting reset in that, and just, you know, taking a chance, seeing the jump, knowing that Bestie Dizzy needed to go all in. So now it's a big lead on Robert, but the cross up, cross up C, big button to the big damage.
Head is getting blessed. Now how are we blocking? Oh, it's so
That was so good. And that's gonna be Robert down. Just two touch to finish the character off. That is the power of Oyashiro. He is meter dependent, but once he gets that one level 1 super and you're mid screen and you are praying, it is so scary.
Indeed. So OZ's Mary was putting in work last time, so let's see the decisions that they make and how Dizzy adapts to it. Oh,
Okay.
this is big. Nice, man.
Yeah, this is all according to the game plan. Bestie Dizzy getting that big knockdown, not opting for the pressure afterwards.
Nice.
All
EX
according to
real counter.
Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. My mom and I just watched all of Death Note, so I'm
Excellent.
I think about Kikakumi's plan so much. Oh, nice.
Kikakumi's plan, and then you crump your chip.
Oh, OC going for the big girl combos. Let's go.
Alright, nicely spent. Gotcha, and not enough, but still the damage is felt, and the double axe handle again to finish it. I love that option there, just to get that last kill.
Yeah, the largest thing that Dizzy has to watch out for is the EX real counters. They're catching her really well. You can also punish Mary for B like that.
I see a lot of patience though. Dizzy doesn't want to. Yeah, I don't want to get sliced up just like that. So, offense is here, nice. Too far for the command grab, but still in a decent spot. Needs to get this quick kill to get as much life back as possible. Overhead, no, gets slided up. Oh my goodness.
Alright, I want to see Dizzy make this close. I believe, homegirl.
Spinfall. Oh no! Grabbing the grappler.
Should be illegal.
Sherby should have throw-in bowl every day, all the time.
And Blue Mary on a tear, taking it Aussie 2 games straight. Excellently done. Just maneuvering her super well. Just being so hard to catch, and just mixing up the normals and the specials effectively. Just really did a great job for Aussie taking the set and just really making it hard after the Oyashiro that Sherby didn't really get anything going just because like combating didn't see much of an answer, unfortunately, just dealing with like the back and forth that a neutral can have in KOF.
For sure. So I think that Dizzy, I think you played really well for what it's worth. The largest things to note are that I think that when you play on hell versus people, I think you play too respectful of them in a lot of situations, and you try too hard to play neutral. Unironically, her air normals are strong, but her actual ground pokes and her neutral options outside of that aren't that good. They're pretty committal, and they can lead to high reward based on the situation or the circumstance, right? But they can carry some risk. And I'm saying that not because I think that you're playing neutral poorly. I think you're playing neutral well. I just think that you can't be overly respective of your opponent's neutral with the character because her reward from doing so and her threat that her neutral options carries isn't as strong as other characters, right? So that's why I think that if you play on hell with more of a offensive mindset and trying to look for situations where you can get more offensive opportunities with her is really, really important. In terms of fighting against Mary, I think that you really struggled with EX real counter. It's important to note that Mary's EX real counter is strike invuln and throw invuln, but as a Mary player, the move is a great defensive option that you really need to be mindful of against her, but it helps a lot to try to give Mary some breathing room on defense or offense in certain situations when you think that she's going to commit to it, to try to bait it out. You can throw her out of the normal real counter. It's a bit tricky to do, but if you lab the timing for it, it is something that is a good option. But if you kill the Mary player for the defensive decisions that they make, it's going to make them feel way more hesitant with wanting to bust out as the character. I also think that in terms of dealing with Mary's 4B, her Rolling Thunder, the largest thing to note about rolling is when she does the move, there's a gap between the first hit and the second hit. If your character has a DP, they can EX DP or super it. But if they don't have a DP, they can back roll, backdash, or forward roll in between the gap. If they forward roll, they're usually slightly minus, so they can just throw Mary after they do the move. If they backdash, they can actually punish the second hit. So just being aware of the fact that Mary in general, when she does that move from her lights, if she does rolling, say if she messed the confirm up, or she's trying to make you guess because it's a frame trap from her lights, if she does that and you block it, she died. Like she fucked up. Alright, that's it.
Okay, so next up we have Active versus Toddy Strike. So, literally, this showing how stacked this bracket is. This could be like, winners quarters, winners finals type of set, like
Yeah,
before the break. So, really cool to see these two meet. Active has not entered in a while. He was on a training arc of some sort, so I'm excited to see him back here.
Ooh,
And then Tati
I
got
see.
second last time to Pace, so excited to see that Ash cook. Oh, no Ash? Oh, no, yeah, Ash. Okay.
There's Ash. Yeah, I'm excited to see the post time skip. It's always nice to see people come back after a little hiatus and just the fruits of their labor and what they bring to the table.
Yeah, Toddy has been pinging for games constantly, so in the server. So I'm really excited to see what he has up his sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
If he's even wearing any.
Yeah, I love Toddy, yo. Toddy's so sick.
All right, so variety's been good. I mean, more on Hell's always welcome here. And a cool on the right side. PC versus PlayStation, because cross-play is so cool. Gotta love it. More games need it, and games that are coming out without cross-play. Mortal Kombat 1 kind of makes me sad.
It's tragic. I really feel like a game can't come out without crossplay these days.
Indeed. Alright, so both of these players off to a strong start. Toddy actually putting in the work in with Kula. I think it's working really well for his playstyle too.
Yeah, I like it. The kind of matchup. Having Kula's like interesting mobility, her good buttons, and that quick fireball, especially shooting out the ice. And there we go. EX spin in neutral, getting a hit here. Active under pressure, has not really found any kind of knockdown to set up on Hell's really strong mix.
For sure. Toddy is on a very strong life lead here. This is awesome. You love to see people take every second that they can off the 60 seconds on the clock.
That was such a good walkout.
But now back to the mid screen. Look at this. Look at all this room that Toddy has. Quick block. There's the spin. 10 seconds left, and not even trying to go too crazy, right? Well done.
Nice slide there by Toddy. Oh, missed.
Oh, gets to cross up with the jump D. That is the bread and butter button from Yuri. You see it there. It's so hard to deal with. Great jump in. Great cross up. It's gonna make Toddy a little spooked out. Yeah. Even trying to like uppercut it consistently can be tricky. So good comeback right now from Active.
Activo, they even have the Yuri confirms too, so it's really scary to get hit by their Yuri. So I can tell that Toddy knows that Toddy's playing a bit more reserved in this matchup.
Active's Yuri far slash use is so good. It is not far slash. It's far C, right? It literally looks like soul far slash. It literally is just soul far slash.
You got your stride pilled. I'm sorry.
Yeah, her stand C is just far slash. I told Active to start spamming it.
He did, and he started winning against Skit players he previously couldn't.
Hey, jump D in the far C. Oh, you need to get this character going. Crouch C, the full confirm. Oh my goodness.
That was so OD.
What a confirm. You mentioned their confirms getting stronger, and that was a moneymaker right there.
Oh, Toddy sticking it with the Ash. Let's go.
All right, 3-bar Ash. Can turn this right around really quick. We'll just see what Toddy has in store if they can get that hit into max mode. Oh, what an anti-air. Here we go, party time.
Let's get it.
All right, so what? And time for Ash's favorite move.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, it's looking good. Let's not jinx it though. Level 1, all right. Little extra credit here.
You better kill out this
Not
Toddy.
Oh, not enough for a stun, but still super good. Oh no! Yuri damage!
The Ash lifestyle. He's living it full.
Oh no, that's gonna be the punish. And with that, it's like a great 40 hit combo. Check out Yuri's just like quick and easy. Half your
Yeah,
life.
Yuri do 3 hits into a super and you're dead.
I will say though, it's very cool to see Toddy stick with Ash and play Ash like the adjustments I told them to make were that they should focus on playing more aggressively and trying to aggressively fish for the hit in that situation, and it worked. Sometimes, of course, just the opponent does things and Ash loses, but like
it is literally how it goes.
Yeah.
That's just kind of the way it goes, though. The Ash life, not an easy one in the slightest. But game 2, we got a fresh take, and we'll see how this goes. Maybe Angel will be able to get a little more momentum, and be able to breach this very active Kula. So I want to see Toddy be able to carry the momentum from the Kula further out, especially when they get such a good lead against Angel. I think that's going to be a big part of it. Is just trying to stem the bleeding that one character like Yuri does, and just enjoy the benefit of getting that safe finish with the first character.
Yeah, for sure. Toddy's off to a very strong start too. Ooh, very well done.
Yeah, that was superbly done. I love that. Just again, kind of playing like Active does with their Yuri, using Kula, hopping around really well, being so hard to catch, and just using the quick thing. It's not a long range fireball, but it's enough, especially against characters that Active is using that aren't really known for their range.
Indeed. It also has a lot of active frames, so it's pretty hard to deal with the breath for certain characters.
Okay, Kula with the lead again here, looking a little tough here for Yuri. Again, not being able to breach and get past this Kula defense, the slidey, a little extra damage, and now we're down to just one touch. One touch for who though?
Whoa!
This
that
input,
Yuri
unfortunately,
does so much damage too. I was like, wow.
It's wild, right? But now we gotta rely on the rock to bring this all the way back. With 2 bars and 2.5 characters to bust through. A tall order, especially right now with almost like Toddy's just maintaining this lead and just not going too hard, but the jump is gonna work. Max mode just to make sure, and there we go.
Yeah, you really gotta spend it, especially because your rock is relatively healthy and you still have enough life to work your way through 2 characters. Like, you can run this back. Oh, the head got blessed.
I like it. Into the corner you go too. Showing rock, literally like the Grandmaster said, no mercy, but the rock cross up. Whoa, that wasn't even jump B, that was jump D. But you know what? Whip's got those 2.
Nice one, Toddy.
Nicely done. And we're tied up 1-1.
That was an excellent display of whip play there too. I think that Toddy's whip has improved a lot. You really want to leverage how annoying and obnoxious you can be with that character. So a player who's very willing to just pester the opponent and condition them or encourage them to want to take risk against you, if you're a player who does that really well, then this character is the character for you, 100%.
And it's one you gotta be really, really wary for, right? Because you're not expecting like the long range character to have such a crazy cross up, like Angel or like Najid. So you gotta be always wary of it, especially when you're worried about like just trying to approach.
How fucking active is that? Active for like a million years.
Yeah, her 1-inch punch causes crumple. In some games, it's better than others. Like in classic KOF, in 2002, it's broken.
Yeah, here, not so much, but hey, can catch you off guard. Nice neutral jump. Didn't get the two-piece for the
nice
punish.
block.
This is the most we've seen from actives on Hell, with the lead especially. Has to be careful, though, because in the corner, and Kula can do a lot of damage with that one hit. Oh, that's a full confirm almost! Didn't get everything, though. Didn't go for the slidey.
That was so sick. Oh, nice low profile. Toddy is so good at that.
So far, so good, but now it's still... Oh, it was an advantage for active, but the jump is going to work, and that should be an easy finish there.
Very well played.
Yeah, maintaining after that, like, having to work back from a life deficit, but just, again, utilizing the short hurt boxes and just great buttons that Kula's going to offer in this, like, close range.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, great stand CD confirm into House Showoken. Alright, now all active needs is one hit. This is big.
Yeah, it's going to get a lot of life back, too. Should be no problem as long as they can find it. Potential here. And there's the punish.
Alright, great way to close it out. So now we have Whip coming in. This matchup is really interesting.
How'd you
Whip
say?
has some pretty... Whip has very long range on her air normals and air options, but Yuri's air normals and air options are just really awkward to contest. So I feel as if Yuri is more annoying in the air for Whip than Whip is for Yuri. It's pretty interesting in that regard.
Yeah, I would say so. Just having jump D as a problem button, right? That is just so good all throughout. And you see active pestering with it constantly, and all Toddy can do is jump back,
what a
try to
chase
DP,
line.
no good.
Amazing.
And the punish
Dang.
too, called out the roll, maybe expecting a jump D, but instead rolled forward and just got slugged.
Alright, great punish, great punish. See if Toddy can run it back.
Yeah, game 2, we didn't see the Ash. In game 3, Ash got the big combo, but it just wasn't enough. Alright, jump back, works out.
Oh, nice crowd C.
Didn't go for the X's, only has one, so they couldn't get the full combo anyway. I like that decision from active just to keep it simple. Oh no!
It's okay,
Activate.
save your meter, save your meter.
There's the free level 1, might as well. Let it linger. So has access to another big max, but I think find a hit, but using the bar just for the blowback, it's gonna put Toddy in a difficult spot. Oh my goodness! Here we go! Cannot do Sense Below. He's gonna have to do level 1.
Nice one.
Hey.
Great. That was so good.
Yeah, salvaging the best they can. It's gonna be tough without the bar to really make it explode, but it'll be a testament to the power of Toddy if they can bring this all the way around with the half health Ash.
Indeed, indeed. Because Rock only has 2.5 bars either, so this is very winnable. You have to believe in yourself.
Ooh, that's it, I think, with the activate.
Awesome confirm. Activo. That was really well played.
And down to the last characters once again in the third game. Good back and forth, but Activo reigns supreme in the match. Just overall, I think it came down to just like little hiccups here and there, like the maximum activation in game 3 with Ash, but then the combo flub is always gonna be like a pain point that just kind of comes with the territory. I like the adjustments saying, okay, I'm in max mode now, and I have to at least do what I can out of it. So throwing out the level 1 super, and then just like taking your time just to make it count and getting that kill was great. But it's like, it's those one-time moments where you, when like Toddy gets things rolling in their game plan, but when you reset to neutral, it's gonna be like doing your best to not just get past that, but getting the momentum back on your side, especially when you're down on your last character and they still have 2, right? So I think they did a good job of mentally like fortifying themselves and being solid in that spot. So I think it's just really just fine-tuning the little things to avoid having to do that, and that'll push Toddy to the next level.
Indeed. I think the largest thing to note about the decisions that Toddy made. So Toddy, for starters, I'm really glad that you stuck with Ashe because I think that the character fits you and you've been playing really well. The largest things I think that were honestly giving you a problem more than anything is the decisions that you were making against Yuri. I think that you were struggling a lot to create some breathing room between you and the character, which is difficult because her run speed is fast and her jump arc is strong, as well as on top of the other jump options that she can represent, right? So I think that if you place more mental emphasis on what you can do to anti-air Yuri, as well as hyper-fixating on that more so than dealing with her ground control and her ground buttons, I think it would give you a much easier time with contesting your opponent. Just looking for not just anti-air a bit more, but aiming to fish for a more high-reward anti-air option. I don't even just mean anti-air DPs and anti-air supers, but low profiles as well.
Cool. Well, next up,
we made mistakes too. I agree.
Yeah. So next up, we have Snow Wolf, who made 4th in our last tournament, and Rabo, who is up for graduation today. Oh, Rabo on the Naj? Nice.
Yeah. I miss Rabo, yo. Shout out to Rabo.
Rabo's my
Speaking of
go.
Vanessa, yo.
Rabo, that fucked up cross under reset Ravo did with Vanessa at some point. I think about it constantly. I put it in like every highlight video I can.
Yeah, it was so deep.
So seeing the Najid, I like it. We didn't get a lot of her in our first game, but now hopefully, being point, we have no done enough to get to see her in action.
Mm-hmm.
God, the design of her is just so cool.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
She's really interesting. She powers herself up by landing specific moves, which enhance her one of her attacks to a great level. It was the attack that was like her mainstay in 14, which was like her drop kick, which was super scary. Now that she can't just do it by itself, super powered, but once she powers up, she's kind of like a very strong potential two-touch character when she gets it going. You see a little symbol by her meter bar at the bottom.
Indeed.
All right, there's the power up.
Alright, Rabo off to a very strong start here. Great confirms and just great neutral decision making with their Naj here. I'm very impressed.
Stand your ground. Ready?
And already going out at it. Here we go. Naja doesn't carry her little power up over from rounds, so it's one of the things I gotta keep in mind of. But it's gonna charge it up there. So now she has access to a big hit if she can find it. But I like the anti-air here, and into a full combo out with Rock.
Indeed. Snow Wolf off to a stronger start now that they're beginning to gain more momentum with Rock.
There it is. Naja knocked out.
Alright, so let's see how Vanessa fares. That's Rabo's homegirl, so I'm expecting to see some OD shit.
Oh yeah, for sure. Right now, gonna contest with the Rock, wake up 2P, aka the 2A. But a slugfest is something that we see Snow Wolf happy to oblige by.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, quick reset, more pressure coming in. And the
Nice.
punish though on that doesn't quite get the uppercut. Needed the EX there, I think, to at least get a small combo off there. Didn't quite work out. A lot of the value from Vanessa is always going to be the lights into forward A, just to make sure you get the damage from there. It's going to leave Chizuru by herself to finish the job with 4 bars. May not be a problem. Oh, here we go. Chance. Oh, doesn't get that full combo, unfortunately. The uppercut's going to work.
Okay.
Salvage that. A little scary, but it's going to get all that life back. Again, the value of getting that quick kill and leaving over 41 seconds on the clock.
100%. Silent and I always say that 30 seconds is the magic number. Oh, level 2 seal. Nice throw by Snow Wolf. Robbo responding back with a throw of their own.
Great pressure, yeah. One touch will do it. This.
Great confirm. The Shizuru was cooking.
That was super smart, especially catching that Shatter Strike. It is not armor on frame 1, so it can be useful, especially against a character like Chizuru, who's got these really strong buttons. But point blank, nice call out with the meaty timing, and really turning it around after Vanessa took some lumps. Chizuru closed it out really good.
That was a very close set too. They both played super well.
Oh yeah, definitely. Good, always good to see back and forth. Always fun to see going down to like the last characters. So just exciting as a whole. Right, Najit again. Gonna see if she can't shut down the Kyo once more. Kyo, the premier point character in this game currently. Super scary once he gets started. Always having to contest with the Bodega, the Rekkas, as well as stand CD or jump CD, like so.
100%. This character is truly the man of all time. Let's go. Oh, what a confirm!
And nice damage there. Didn't have meter for a level 1, but it's okay. Look at the lead they got going on here. Okay, super. Gonna charge up. And gets a hard knockdown too, setting up a mix-up. The double hop over, but good blocks.
That was some sick, Robbo. Very clean.
Yo! That was a full committal on that.
Kyo's so cool.
Hey, he's inspiration. He shows that you can be one of the best characters in a fighting game without having finished high school.
I literally, he didn't finish high school. It's so funny. My man don't know shit but fighting. It's so sad.
Hey, but he's good at it, right?
He's really good at it. Fighting and saving the world. That's his motto. I hope Terry made Rock finish high school.
I don't even know if Terry put Rock into school, but right now it looks like it's
I can see
Rock
it.
doing the schooling.
Yeah, Rock doing the schooling right now. Let's get it.
Oh, the punish. Nothing big though. I think a nice thing about playing Rock is always that far C confirms. Having a character that can do a big haymaker. Oh, punish though. There we go. Big chance here for Rabo.
Oh!
Oh no, the wall cancel made it safe.
I think that was a misinput on the guard cancel. That's super unfortunate.
Oh, Shattered Strike.
Alright, just keeping it simple. That's smart.
Oh, and her jump
Nice.
CD wins the war, and that is now last character on the side of Snow Wolf.
Now or never. Ready?
Alright, here we go. The Luong trying to do the job here, and the close C will catch on the other side. Snow Wolf taking this down back to a battle of anchors.
Mm-hmm.
Final round.
Alright, both these characters are at the meter threshold where they can kill you. This is gonna be so fun. Ah! Oh! You explode again! That's the spirit! That's me when I play Shizuru. I get it. Oh, what a confirm by Snow Wolf. The Rambu ending in the Tay. Great mash out. Seal. Dang, Rabo is trying so hard to attack more. I respect it. Nice. Oh! Unfortunate. Oh, wait!
Oh, but fortunate with the pixel of life. Are you kidding me? We're going to a game 3.
I wonder if Rabo thought the DP would ship. Because then I was like, wait, why would... I wonder why that DP happened. Was that a misinput? And then I looked at the life bar and I was like, wait a second. Dang. That's scary. Yeah, chat, this is OD. I'm sitting here like, yo, this is hard. It's so cool when it works though, Dub. When you chip out with DP. But you have to know the exact amount for sure. You actually have to lab it. It's very important.
Yeah, chipping here can be so tricky. So just having that so well, just make it scary. Speaking of DPs, not quite the punish with the close C, but still, Bravo trading blows here. Gotta be careful though, because you know what Kyo can do if you're not careful. He can run you over real quick. Okay, pressure's on. Jump C just doesn't have like the weight of it. It feels like from like maybe 14. Haven't seen a good crossover with it yet, but nice combo here. Good damage. And the extension.
Let's go,
yeah.
Rabo.
Your soul is mine. Yeah, there's pulse frames afterwards. Big chance here for Rabo, but oh, what a good throw.
Yeah, that throw was OD. Rabo shows some really strong signs of life.
Nice, confirmed. There's back to the mid screen. A little unfortunate that doesn't keep the opponent cornered and lets him roll out, but oh my goodness! Are you kidding me?
On the roll, that was so fresh.
She ended up on the other side even after she ran by. That's crazy. She be zooming.
Alright, so now we got Rock versus Vanessa. This matchup is pretty close. Looks like both of them are fighting pretty evenly with each other in this situation. Alright, nice pressure by Rabo.
Oh no! The storm misses its mark, and unfortunately, Snowwolf's rock goes tumbling down. Sisyphus ain't gonna like that one.
Boo.
Yeah.
Tough crowd.
Right, there's a slidey. I don't think we're gonna. It's gonna be a hard one for Wong to get going here. Rabo not pulling any punches. Oh, great damage here, and now I think like one touch territory. Gotta guess.
That's Rabo. That's the Vanessa God. Let's go.
1-2. And 2-1. Vanessa comes through again. Come back when you add a little pause to those skulls. Well said there, Vanessa, and well done to Rabo. Definitely fun to see running the team of the lovely older ladies. So really fun to see
Team
that
MILF?
synergy there. Hey, you said it, not me.
Bro, Team MILF is crazy.
So, I think Snowwolf, you played well against Rabo. I think the largest thing that you struggled with is... I think that the defensive commitments that Rabo was making, you were having a really hard time adjusting to them in the first match. In match 2 and match 3, you began to have more success because you had a better idea and understanding of how Rabo likes to defend. So you began to have a better perspective on how you wanted to structure your offense, right? Which is good. But what happened as a result of this is you became too eager to want to force those offensive situations. Something that I always say about KOF that I think a lot of people need to call to mind here is KOF is a game about small hits. Even if you're anti-airing someone with a jab or say an air-to-air jump A, right? It might not seem like it's a rewarding or punishing outcome outright, right? And the reason as to why it's strong to consistently secure those hits is the damage that you're getting adds up, and it makes it so you're not going to have to work as hard when you're actively running offense, number one. And number two, it makes it so that you're able to put your opponent in threatening situations off of those hits and scenarios. So just focusing more on that and focusing less on trying to scramble and just be right or be correct in neutral situations against Rabo, I think just trying to outright win and get those clean hits would help you out more.
Round one, ready, go!
All right, so back into it. Okay, Rabo on deck again versus Activo. It's gonna be interesting to see how will Naj do with the onslaught from Angel. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Activo is going in.
Active in the chat said, I forgot Vanessa was in the game.
But gonna see how he deals with her now that she's coming right up. That was an impressive onslaught. Naja does not know what hit her.
Ready, go!
Alright, nice crouch D. Alright, Rabo playing this super well here.
Oh, Shadow Strike! It's
this is
big! Potential for so much damage. Oh, there we go. And there's really no good reversal on the side of Vanessa, so she's gonna have to like take the pressure high lows. Which way do you block? Why block? Just roll. Here we go.
Let's get it. Meter jump? Nice. I respect it. Safe jump? Empty low?
Overhead, okay, interesting. Big chance for a big combo to finish it there. Didn't quite get it going. And now we're down to a scary situation that Rabo really needs to at least tie this up. Oh my gosh. Not what they wanted.
Whoa, what a spin to involt. I never see that work out like that. That was a 1 in a million interaction.
It's all the 1 in a million, you know. Doctor Strange, right? Just taking a look, and that's the one timeline where Active finds that success. It's all they need.
Absolutely. Alright, Rabo's Shizuru's no slouch either, so let's see how they run it here.
Shout outs to like the fake store names in the back, and one of them is just like Calvin Klein. 3 crack. That's right, shop.
So good.
It literally has 3 cracks on the logo.
Oh wow, that Yuri combo does so much damage.
She's gonna be a big equalizer here for Activo. Actually, no, it'll be a closeout. Never mind. Still has the huge lead here, although Chizuru's cooking something.
Oh, this is big damage. Seal? Oh, GG.
Hey, I like it. A gentle tap. It's like, stay down, young lady. Now we'll see what Rock can do here as Rabo's really turned this right around and found a lot of momentum now that the Chizuru's unleashed.
Indeed, indeed.
ODP, those big risks are paying off, and look at this lead that Rabo has now.
Three crack? Okay, I see what y'all. I was confused about what y'all were talking about. This is a new stage. This is a new stage. I didn't realize it was a new stage. Three crack is crazy.
So is Rabo, turning that around after Angel tore through 2 characters. Chizuru arrived and held it down for the squad. And that's game 1. Rabo looking to graduate and working their way up through to get that diploma.
Rabo also switched cheeser colors. He's rocking that purple now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rabo used to use default.
He used to use the one that was black and red instead of white and red.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, this is the old team Active used to run with Elizabeth on anchor.
1,000%.
It's about to be a party up in here.
All right, so let's see if the Betty pick ends up working out, because I think that in terms of how Rock and Activo felt with Anchor Rock, it felt kind of tricky for them to navigate versus Shizuru. So I wonder if they just felt more comfortable with someone like Betty. This scramble situation is working out very well for the both of them. They're both getting some really strong hits on each other. Ow! Alright, nice 6B. Nice blocking at 6B, spinning away. Oh, nice roll versus the unblockable, but too far.
Here we go. Rabo just trying to find something, and that's the one thing. Gets the super, gets the power up.
Great, confirm.
And the same. Oh, you thought it was left, right. Instead, it was the safe side.
Chat, if you block that, press 1. I don't want to see anyone press 1 in the chat.
Yeah, they were going for always the double cross-up, so staying on the same side with the short hop, super inspired. And Najid taking the first blood here in this lead that Rabo has.
For sure. Nice, confirm. What a dash under versus the back! Oh, trying to do it again!
Yo, level 1, here we go, extension. Your soul is mine. And once more into the drink, but the wake-up crouch C actually saving Yuri's bacon.
That was so clean. Activo did a very good job holding on there. That was clean. Alright, so now we got Rabo's homegirl out. Nice jump deep. That's gonna do so much.
Oh man, they're never over while Yuri's on the field. Jump CD, here we go. Pressure's on. Ooh! The booty! The 3 crack!
Dang, Rabo trying so hard to land any hit here. Just trying to really close out this with more momentum.
Alright, couple of jump CDs will do it. With the jump D, no throw. Oh
Nice,
my
very
god.
clean, very clean.
Well done. Yuri just being a pest. You know, death by 1,000 cuts, and now it's all back to Chizuru to finish the job. She did it in game 1.
Let's go!
My man said, yeah, it's all up to her.
We do it! Nike!
Literally just do it. Just clone. Nothing can go wrong.
Yeah, there you go. What's the that's the slogan of which store are these, huh?
I feel it like it's a Bean and Angels. Is that what that store is called?
Oh!
Wait a minute.
Drop?
The Liz getting something going here though. With the bar here too. Rolls out. This is a good spot here. But the chase down. Oh my gosh. Also, looks like it's Dean and Angels. But Bean does sound better.
Yeah, Bean sounds way better.
Alright, I want to see a far deactivation here. Oh, chance! Here we go!
Let's go, Active!
What do you got? Level
Let's
1.
make this close, baby.
Didn't go for climax though. Didn't do a bigger combo.
Anchor
But
Betty,
still,
baby.
The throw, that's it!
That was clutch.
All tied up.
All eyes are
All tied up.
of that fierce fight.
Dang.
Winner.
Absolutely incredible turnaround finding that punish on the DP, even if it wasn't a full like climax mode or climax combo, still did the job and set up the great situation to finish it. So good for Activo to really carry that momentum, especially in the corner, and get the round tying things up.
Round one. Ready? Go!
100%. Alright, nice jump C here. Damn.
Show no mercy.
Okay. Angel, the battle of the cross-up jump Cs. What the? She's so quick, but the jump over, cross up, here we go. It should be the character going down. Naja did not long for this game.
That was very clean.
One won't give up that easy.
Oh yeah, super duper.
Stand your ground.
Angel looking squeaky clean here with the lead. I have full life going up against Vanessa.
Oh, nice guard cancel roll.
Oh,
Oh, that's -7. That's pretty safe.
Yeah, not too bad.
Alright, nice 6B.
Damage is okay. Leaves Vanessa full screen. Overhead. Okay, that's one hit. Gets the low. Here we go.
Ooh, the toes are getting blessed.
Oh, but can't take advantage of it because of the trade. Oh, that Shatter Strike. That's a meter gone. Big chance here if Rabo can get the kill early, but the follow-up connects. Uh-oh.
That was OD.
Slide again. Immediate cross-up, and oh no, Activo's gonna take down Vanessa too.
Player 2 takes another round.
You cannot give an on-hell player momentum. You can't. They will eat it for breakfast.
With or without milk.
So true. On-hell players eat dry cereal.
Oh my goodness, and that's another big bowl of it right now. As Chizuru is taking her lumps.
Alright, let's see if Rabo is able to clutch this out, but I believe. Oh! Alright, this is the momentum that they need.
Hey, this is all where it started, right? In game one, it was the same way. It was Chizuru putting the team on her back. She got that nice backpack from Uket Shezi. I definitely picked the hardest one to say. Oh my god, where did Yuri go? Back to the bench.
Final round. Ready? Go!
Alright, this is all for this. It comes down to this. Right now is just Chizuru, the onslaught continues. Even when you think you got her for whiffing a normal, the clone just says psych.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, just raw hit. One more hit, anything will do. Activo with 4 bars has to find something. Ooh.
Oh,
one more
nice.
sweep.
That was touch.
Oh, there you go.
What a stellar fight!
Dang, that was super, super, super close.
Yeah, in the end of the day, though, Rabo just turning it up and doing a great job maintaining that momentum that they had from that game before and working their way up towards graduation slowly but surely.
Mm-hmm. For sure, for sure. So, in terms of the things that I noticed about your play, Activo, I think that you played that set really well. I think that the largest things that I think began to give you some complications more than anything are the decisions that you make when pressuring Rabo, as well as your how you approach fighting against Shizuru. But the largest things I wanted to talk about are pressure related, so let me just focus more on that aspect in and of itself. When it comes to thinking about offense in this game, I think that what a lot of players mainly focus on and hyperfixate on is they're too eager to land their confirms. Now, I think that it's important to try to build your offensive game plan around your confirms to some extent, right? But I think that ultimately you want to actively try to understand how your opponent is defending, right? And if you aim to do so, it makes it easier to open them up and secure damage, right? And the reason as to why that's important is because if you're mainly trying to fish for your confirms while not really giving your opponent any other options or any other relative things to be mindful of on defense, then you're putting them in situations that aren't ultimately going to be that threatening for them, and they're not going to be that rewarding for you yourself. So I think that going forward in your sets, if you focus harder on how to secure damage against the people that you play against and how you want to approach opening up that specific player based on what you see them do on defense, I think you'll feel more comfortable in that regard. In terms of fighting against Shizuru, the EX clone is fucked up, honestly. That move is a very, very strong EX move that leads to very high reward. It has a very strong upwards hitbox, so it's great versus jump. It's -1 on block, so it's really safe, and Shizuru's generally outside of throw range when she does it, right? It's a really strong move, but I think the largest thing to note is that when Shizuru does her clones in general, there's a max distance that she can run from. So you want to actively think more about what you can do to whiff punish Shizuru for doing EX clone, as well as forcing the Shizuru player to have to be more mindful about how they place their buttons in neutral, such as her crouch D and her stand D, because they're very high reward options, but if she whiffs, she dies, and you can either preemptively or reactively whiff punish that. So trying to play more around those buttons is really, really important. All right, that's all.
Great stuff. Appreciate that. Always that nuggets of wisdom from the Rose Lockhart. Thank you again. I hope all the players just enjoy. It's just here to help y'all. Little things there. That's the best part about Training Mode Network's KOF15 tournament. We want everyone to come back stronger and stronger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so up next we have BKG Prodigio versus Nacho Rivera. Both have done well in our tournaments in the past. So the reason I'm running them is because they actually shouldn't be on stream right now, but there was a big holdup. Someone's internet went out, so the losers is running very slowly. So we're gonna get them on so we can give the losers time to catch up. Let me get him the code.
No worries, no worries. Yo, thank you, Toddy. I try my best.
Rose is the GOAT. It's so true. I can't wait till Rising comes out. We can get you back on Gray and Blue commentary.
Yeah, I can't wait for that game, yo. I'm like mentally counting down the days for that game in my head. I had so much fun with the beta.
Super exciting.
I didn't realize my name in here was still Shinji Zach. I was like, my name seems longer than it usually is in the browser extension. And I'm like, oh, because my name's fucking Shinji Zach. No, that's something one of the Blaze Blue players, Extreme Sonic, said. He was like, who is Shinji Zach and why do y'all hate him?
Oh my god.
And it's actually a sticker in here.
That's hilarious.
While we're waiting, can I play? Oh, Pikachu's here. I'm still gonna play it. This is the new sound bite I added.
Yo, thank you, Sophie.
No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
It's so funny. I have another one I added, but it has a really loud machine gun on it, so I'm not gonna play it. It's Steve Burnside from Resident Evil Code Veronica going, "Father!" It's so funny.
That's so good. Yo, we got Nacho. I've never seen Prodigio play, but Nacho's the homie.
Yeah, I think Prodigio was played in a couple of the tournaments you didn't commentate, so he's fun to watch.
Right.
I guess a lot of Nacho. I know Nacho competes here and also in Tampa Never Sleeps. I know I had an opportunity to commentate one of their matches there, which was super cool. So nice to see them just on that grind every event that they can. Let's see what happens here between these two, though. Prodigio, Robert, Terry, Blue Mary. Okay, Robert and Blue Mary. We saw a little bit of that before, but Terry is a fresh take on here. Like Vanessa, I know they aren't as popular as they once were, but definitely hype characters to watch nonetheless.
Absolutely. That's the thing about this game. There's so many beautiful, viable characters who all have different approaches to how they can be played, which makes it really fun.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I do enjoy seeing my Kyo mirrors and Kyo going off all the time, but variety is the spice of life. Right now, Roberto Garcia. Gonna be a little bit of possibly a problem for Robert, right? You got a crouch D to match kind of his. You have a great stand CD for sure, but you get scooped up. It don't matter. Here you go. Hits the floor. Overhead whips.
Oh, super cursed.
Too far away.
We do it again.
But yeah, in good spot here. Punish?
Nice
yeah, that's big damage.
punish. Awesome. Nacho doing an amazing job of threading the needle here and holding on to their patience.
Unfortunate spot there, and then the whiff into watch your ankles when you thought you had a chance to punish. Nacho is just hitting those buttons right and getting their timings perfectly.
Round 2. Ready? Go! Watch him!
Oh, nice power dunk. Nice crouch D.
Ooh. I like the spacing here from Nacho, being patient here. But in the corner they go, trading blows. Jump A, yeah, I like it. Classic, the chop into the corner with the rolling cradle. And now it's a big
Awesome, Nacho. Holding on to the meter.
Okay, jab jab sweep. But good pressure here though. Prodigio getting something going. There's the overhead. Into a nice big jump. Too far for the confirm though, unfortunate.
Dang. Very well played by Nacho here.
I love using the Frankensteiner because it's invulnerable as the command grab of choice. Just to catch any kind of button presses or even maybe DP. Leaving it down to Blue Mary here to try to bring things back for Prodigio.
Oh, nice. Great hit
no. The arrow whiffs. The shot wasn't great, and now...
Dang, that was so smart.
Ooh. Oh, that hurts. I mean, luckily scaling is in effect, but Mary is hurting right now big time.
Absolutely. Alright, great finish there by Prodigio, trying their best to clutch it out. It's very important to not give up when you see these large deficits or when you feel as if you have a lot of work to do. Because you have to remember that you have 3 bars to work with, and you can easily make magic happen in this game.
True. Do what the Rabo has done before you. Too far for the confirm, and then try to cancel it to keep it, at least to make it a mix-up. Okay, again, little, Nacho knowing that they have a life lead, they can start getting a little wild with it, right? Oh, wait a minute, it's a catch.
Oh, nice confirm on the EX Slicer. EX Pinball, EX Slicer. Nice.
What did you say, huh, Rose? What did you just say earlier?
I am a prophet, what can I say?
There you go. But can you predict how this will go with the anchors? Iori with the 4 bars. gets slapped up, but not a confirm.
Oh, what a cross up!
Okay. Taser gets out.
Alright, ending in Splash Rose. What's the setup?
Oh, there it
what
is. Life lead now here for Prodigio. What a DP! Oh my gosh. Light one. That wasn't, yeah, hard to punish. Oh my god, it's gonna hit!
Oh, that's good!
No!
Yes, that works!
Too far! The Scumtail grab doesn't catch in Prodigio by the hair on their chinny chin chin. Turned that around, and Blue Mary came out on top, going through 3 characters. Oh my god, what a turnaround.
Mm-hmm. That was an incredible comeback. What's important, Nacho, in those situations is you really just gotta shake it off. Just think about the next match. It happens to everyone.
And just always follow the Rose bet, all right? Whatever she says, you hit that. You place your bets on there, always.
Nacho posted a gif of a baby going, like squinting, like what the fuck was that? And then BKG just reacted with the crying, laughing emoji.
That was so good.
Frustrating part. Okay, a little too hairy there. Prodigio definitely getting extra spicy here. They gotta lay off the sauce.
Oh, space sauce.
Good roll though. Here we go. Clark just needs that one grab. The vortex is active.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice.
Like it. What a
that Prodigio.
super good short hop. And all right, looking better here. Feel like that confidence boost coming through. You know, all it takes is just getting a big comeback like that really just makes you feel good, hypes you up, and that can help out in a lot of regards. So you mentioned Nacho's gotta get back to that good space they were at in game 1. I think they can too, but just gotta assert themselves. Don't overextend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, punish here! Wow.
That was awesome.
Nice combo too. A little extra damage at the end of this.
Hey,
That'll do it.
Rambu, optimal.
Very nice stuff here. Look at the turnaround. Prodigio now the one with the 2 character or the full team lead. All down to Iori Yagami with the 5 bars in a dream though. What do you think? How do you think this potentially can go? You think Iori's got the juice?
Yeah, I think the fireworks are gonna come out.
Oh my god, that was the taco as well.
So here.
Oh, this is scary here. Reset, nice mash out. But Nacho's in for a world of hurt.
Yo. Alright, very clean finish here. You still have 3.5 bars. You can make something happen for sure.
And the life up's gonna be nice. So it's gonna keep Iori in the game. The fireworks can be explosive, like you mentioned. But Terry only really needs one solid combo to finish this here. Oh, too many 4Ds. And then, oh, I think a fireball into Buster Wolf's gonna finish the job, probably. Oh no, GG's.
That was very clean.
Yeah, big risks to get in. Nacho really just on a prayer there, right? But I love that from Prodigio. Far Ds, far Cs, just poking it out. I don't got to move forward. I'm chilling, sitting pretty, and you know the big buttons did the work. Good stuff there. What do you think? What's your analysis on this one, Rose?
100%. So the largest thing I think about Nacho's play, I think Nacho's Clark is very, very, very good. That's easily their best character by far. I think that their Shermie and Iori, they do have some promise in terms of how they approach playing the characters, but the largest thing that they struggle with is neutral across all of the characters that they play. Less so with Clark, because I think they have the best neutral with Clark, but how they approach neutral from a mindset standpoint, just the ideology behind neutral defense. This is a phrase that I use all the time for how I describe trying to control space. The reason why neutral defense is an important thing is a lot of people see defense and the ideology and mindset behind it as something that is just a state when they are getting pressured and when they're having to deal with the opponent's offense, which is hard, right? Defense also happens in neutral itself in terms of how are you controlling space and how are you defending your current ground or defending the current spacings that you're in to make it so that they can't pressure you, right? So in the case of Shermie, I think that you need to not try so hard to be fixated on landing a jump D or a cross-up jump C with that character. Those options are very strong, mind you, right? But you need to think about Shermie in this game. I don't know if you've ever played CVS2 before, but that character, Nacho, is CVS2 Sagat. Her buttons are ridiculous. She is so comically good at controlling space and killing the opponent for walking into her areas and her options. Not only are her anti-air normals strong, and you were using crouch D well, that's for sure, but her stand C, especially if you have 2 bars of meter, if you whiff a button or if you run at that character and you get hit by that into max mode, it is so terrifying. Her metered options and the reward that she gets from them are so potent. So you need to actively think more about how you can get these small hits in neutral with Shermie and Iori. Granted, I did give you some Iori tips on approaching neutral as Iori too, but something that would add on to the Iori tips that I would give you is you cannot have anchor brain rot with this character. It is so easy to play any character at an anchor position who has a high damage cash out and sit there and go, all right, I need to do anything by all means to land my combos into fireworks and get my high damage situation so I can kill you, right? And go on to the next character. What's up, Bunny? You can't sit there and think to yourself,
Oh my god, not the Iori fucker in the chat.
You can't just sit there and think to yourself as Iori at anchor, oh, I just need to get the kill combo by any means. You have to calmly and patiently try to actively set that situation up or wait for that situation to come to you. You can't give into the anchor brain rot. That kills so many players in this game. You can't do it. You have to take your time.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I mean, the big thing like that, right, is like a lot of those characters really work well of just like, hey, all you need is like that one small hit just to at least put you in a situation where you can facilitate that big hit instead of that leads into the damage you're wanting, instead of like kind of like scrambling to get that big hit. Like a lot of the Oris you'll see like what do like a short, you know, light hits into the EX fireball just to get that one combo that leads to the knockdown, because just for half a bar you set up that really positive situation where you can make you make it work after you get like the better chance for landing that juicy hit. So like, yeah, on the back of like, again, 100% what Rose said is just you have the bars to make it happen. It doesn't have to be all at once. It just has to be all it takes is putting yourself at an advantage in just in a small way, when you, without having to put yourself in a spot where they can turn the tables on you when you're trying to fish for that hit, right? So it all comes down to just like that little one thing, and then all of a sudden you're off and ready to go. And I think that's the biggest value of having anchors here, because once they get that little knockdown, it's so scary.
So update from the front line. You know how we were joking about on-hell players eating dry cereal? I mentioned to Bessie Dizzy at a different server mentioned that her loser's run was powered by a bowl of cereal, and I was like, we were just talking about on-hell players eating cereal. And then I was like, well, it was dry cereal, and she was like, I didn't have any milk. And I was like, how was it fucking dry cereal? That's so oddly specific.
You think we're joking around here, folks? You think it's all fun and games, but no, we are commentators for a reason. We understand the players better than anybody.
Yo, this Benny color?
Yeah, Pace is going in. Let's get it.
And obviously Pace runs Rookie Rumble, the beginner tournament for KOF. Really sick TO. And he is up for graduation tonight.
Yeah, shout out to the homie Pace.
Wait, why does he have Jam J2K?
Hey, why does Jam have his J2K? Hold on.
That's crazy. That's fucked up.
My man's been drilling since before the year 2000.
Damn, I love Mike over here. Like, good to see the A team back on commentary. Mike, you are not the B team.
Oh, don't say that. I'm the F team for Fernando.
Oh my gosh, shout out to Mike, what's up?
Okay, right, Jinken. Look at that. Look at the corridor.
Why does he have a command grab?
Because
This character don't need a fucking command grab.
Everyone's got a command.
Yeah,
It's not invuln, so it's okay.
It's not invuln, it's okay, y'all. I think
one
the
for him,
funniest thing about
whatever.
KOF is like everyone has a command grab for some reason, like characters that just should not.
Well, it's like this version of Benny is essentially just like very much a classic style Benny, right? That's he just has the same kind of tools he had from the beginning. There's a lot of like different moves that he has. My favorite one is where he like just spins around in place, kicking you, and it's fantastic. But they didn't put it in this game, sadly. And then he has one of the, like my
Where
favorite
is
supers.
Benny on the tier list of this game?
I think it's just like a solid character. Not gonna be like
okay.
top tier, but he's just like, hey, decent buttons, some good situational, like he could put you in with like some solid combos with having like a really fast like crouch C that hits well and stuff like that, but not like up there in terms of like you get scared when you're facing him.
Yeah. I just know he's like super bad. Not bad. He's super bad in like a good way. He's super nasty in 13. He's like top tier in 13. So whenever I see him, I think about my good friend Trumpet, who is the one who got a lot of us to play KOF. She fucking like killed me with 13, like on delay with 13 Biddy once, like just OCB'd me like 6 times in a row, and I was like, I don't like this character.
Yeah, he's high tier in this game. He's really strong.
He can't kill you off a regular grab in the corner, luckily. So at least you're fine there. Nothing like getting stunned immediately by Benamaru, not immediately, by like a 50 hit combo by Benamaru in 13.
Nice.
My gosh, here we go. Not gonna get the power up here, not wanting to use that yet, but a jump in's gonna connect. Extension, nice. Level 1.
Oh,
Way to go.
That was a D.
Always cool to see people bringing out Najin and really seeing what they've put together with her. Again, she's just a big combo character, and her value is just powering up that one special, her drop kick, and then once she has that enabled, it becomes basically just do or die for the opponent.
Yeah, like he seems really good.
He
He seems really solid, but I was just wondering if he's like really good.
Bunny, I'm gonna need the garlic bread tier list. For
Yeah,
research
Bunny, drop
purposes.
it. Hi, Bunny.
For science.
Oh my god. Now I want garlic bread. Even though I had some like yesterday and Saturday.
That's such a move.
We normally get like, there's like, it's just funny the way it's put together. It's like the brand is New York Bakery and it's their garlic Texas toast. But it's actually super good, even if it like has New York in the name.
That's so hype.
Like this Benamaru, oh my goodness. Pace on a good pace there. That was
garlic bread.
incredible. There's so much aggression there. Pace just not letting Robert get even a chance to go for a wake-up uppercut, you know? Okay. Little far range game here, but nice getting the crouch B. Always good when you can land those to catch somebody making a bad jump. Oh, the punish. Right, Jinkin into the... How much damage we're going to spend? Level 1 extension.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done. Good damage there. And the punish with the wake-up buttons. Into the combo. Okay.
That was clean.
Oh my god. Run up closely afterwards. And that's a nice little situation for Prodigio, who's has to really suck it up and bring this back around because it was a little rough early on.
Mm-hmm. Nice confirm.
There we go, nice. I like it too, yeah. Oh, but the jump over, what a cross up.
Yeah,
Terry drops the combo though, unfortunate, but still. Oh my god, the armor, are you kidding me? Prodigio, calm down. Guard break, but oh no, wasn't ready for it. We haven't seen a guard break all night until there, but because they went for the CD into the cancel, it just did a little bit of damage instead of enabling the run up into a finish. So I know Prodigio is going to be kicking themselves a little bit for that one, but instead they're kicking pace right now with Blue Mary.
Let's get it, Prodigio. If Blue Mary has 1 million fans, I am one of them. This is my character, yo.
That's sick.
I hate this matchup though. I hate Luong.
Yeah, any character that has a normal character size buttons is gonna hate fighting Luong. When her legs are longer than your character is tall, and you see it just the aggression here from Pace.
Legs are literally as long as Mary is tall, because Mary's really short. That's crazy.
Alright, knockdown. Comes out though. At least like Luong not really known for her reversals, so if Prodigio can keep up this pressure in the corner, activates for a big chance, and not work out.
Dang, that was nice, Kosi. Alright, nice EX real counter. Pace doing a really good job of defending here versus Mary and picking his spots well. Because Mary, her strike is way stronger than her throw, so you have way more luxury to just block out her defense despite her command grabs being strong. It's very important to be patient.
But he said that's the longest I've seen a Luong player not mash Shatter Strike. That's fucked up.
Hey, well, you know what? Thank you, Dove.
Speak of the devil. Thank Bunny. That was all Bunny. That's crazy.
Well, it's fine. Bunny can't commentator curse because he's not on the mic right now.
Please clip that.
That's too
Let me go. Someone clip it. I don't have my stream deck broke, so I have to get a new one.
Oh,
Fucking,
no,
I was dusting it today, and then I look down and half the screen is cracked, and that half of the screen just doesn't work now. Like, thank you. Razer products are so good. Okay, so we are in a little bit of a hold up right now. We are waiting for the winner of Toddy Strike and Lonely Frontier for our stream match. Nacho Rivera and OZ are playing for 7th place right now, to move on from not being 7th place. And then Bestie Dizzy over Snow Wolf in losers quarterfinals. And then we got OZ over Digimon and Nacho over Baja Zero. So we are waiting for Toddy and Lonely Frontier to finish, and then we'll see the winner of that fighting Dizzy.
Alright, weird.
Maybe. Yeah. If you guys need to go to the bathroom or anything or pick up anything, I'm going to play the highlight reel from last time. I edited this myself. It features everyone it features all the tournaments we had in the last 2 weeks before the break, so a month ago. And then we'll be back with more KOF. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed the highlight. It was. Oh wait, Tati win? Tati win? No, yeah, Tati win. Okay, let's get who won the match. Okay, hello everyone. I hope you enjoyed that. That was the highlight reel from our last 2 weeks before the break.
That was so sick.
Thank you. Yeah, and that song. If you're like, why do I know this song? It's the first Death Note opening.
I love that song.
Like I said, that song goes hard. I've warmed up to the second Death Note opening, but it's still not my favorite. I like the world a lot better than What's Up, People. Thank you, Mia. Mia, you're my biggest fan. I love you, Mia. Okay, so up next we have caught up on Losers Bracket. Well, thank fucking God. Okay. That lasted just long enough. Like literally Nacho and Ozzy finished playing like as that ended. Okay, so we got Active versus Nacho Rivera.
Mm-hmm.
And this will be to get to losers semifinals.
Select members. Welcome to KOF, the world's premier martial arts festival. Select order. 準備万端だ。いつでも行ける。
Ooh, these team lineups are really sick.
It's about to be a party up in here.
Buddy, I like the way you like talk about anime like you're a high school popular girl. You're always like, I don't like anime. Anime's lame. She's literally like a high school popular girling anime.
It's so funny, yeah. Ooh. That cross up is funny. What were they cooking? Oh, Activo doing this setup? And Nacho. Off to a great start here. Got Angel in the corner. Nice roll out by. Ooh, great blocking and double overhead. Dang, nice 6-6B. Oh, Frankenstein again, we do it. Let's get it, baby, we do it. That was a D. Alright, nice crouch D. Dang, the jump A is coming in clutch. Protecting the skies. Air Clark still. Alright, Yuri off to a good start here. Active's on a big life lead here, so you don't have to take that much risk. You can just afford to try to just gain small hits versus Clark. Just try to wall him out. Especially because his anti-airs aren't the best on the ground. Nice cross-up attempts. Dang, nice crouch D's. Crouch D putting in work! Watch your feet! Some CD. Dang, nice one. Wow, Nacho's playing this very, very well. Active had a massive life lead. That's the thing about KOF that's really important for people to consider. You really want to focus on what she can do to just secure those small hits, because if you're at a big life lead like this, oh, nice anywhere up there. That was very clean. Like that, exactly. Exactly like I said, that was good timing. Very important to get small hits like that. So that was very well played by Active. Alright, Active still has a lot of bars, so Active can run this back. I'm liking Nacho's adjustments though. Nacho's trying to play a lot slower with her move, which is important. Oh, what a low profile! Let's go, Active! That was clean. Oh, nice confirm. When that didn't kill, I was like, actually, I'm unsure how Betty would actually finish that route. More with EXDP, but then again, her damage sucks. I was thinking like Elizabeth sucks more than anything during that combo.
Aw.
But Active is definitely cooking though.
Good to see. I mean, this is you gotta be cooking real hard on the loser side, right? You don't bring out your best dish right now. Oh, you don't get much chances. Ooh, here we go.
Oh, they did it! I told them they could EX command grab more. Let's go.
Alright, definitely listening. Put the cross up. Hold on. Activate. There we go. Alright, nice. Good cross ups into confirms. I'm glad to see them landing these big hits and making them count. They're having a hard,
really good recovery.
That's good to see, yeah. Because we didn't in the winners run, right? The Elizabeth didn't really get to find the confirms she was looking for and really working it. Because it is, like I said, it's kind of hard now with like how her buttons have been changed a little bit, and still can do some great damage if you get an opportunity, but working those situations in, making them count. Could be big. Let's see how it goes in our team.
Ooh, nice unblockable. There you go.
The Angel's been such a good character for Active. It's probably my favorite that they have, but the snatch and the throw, here we go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, doing a good job of it. I mean, fighting that up close battle. Oh, the Shatter Strike
Yo!
is tough. Love that. You
That was
are not
actually
immune to Frankensteiner.
Alright, Nacho's doing a great job of the decisions that they're picking on defense. Trying to make Active work harder for it.
Oh, but Active hit. Okay, yes.
Oh!
Guessed wrong. Try to wake up with it. Didn't work. Good blocks. Oh,
Nice. That was
I
clean.
like it.
That was clean.
That neutral jump scoop, so smart, right? Calling out the wake up throw. So a very good option here. Gonna get good damage, good meter, and a nice lead for Nacho.
There you go, Active. Just gotta play it slow.
Swinging against Clark, yeah. Swinging against that sweep is gonna be tough. But once you start bringing in that jump D, then you're fine. But I think this is the part where Nacho should start going for those jump A's or jump B's just to get that air hit into the tackle.
100%.
Oh,
What a punish! That was good. That was good.
God, really brave. Trying to get that command grab.
In general, that's pretty hard for Yuri because she doesn't have the best range on her mid-range buttons. So dealing with buttons like Clark Sweep that you mentioned are just pretty difficult.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh, that hurts. Shermie's gonna need a chiropractor
Oh!
for that one.
That's tough!
There's the slap, no activation, and the cross-up's gonna finish the job. Yeah.
Nice. Even say the meter, that was very clean. Hey, Active is clutching it. Ow! Love to see it.
Oh, crossover. This is the big part. Yuri is gonna be a scary character here with the 5-bar Iori. Here we go.
Ooh.
Fireworks. Are we spending all this? Are we spending every little drop? Yes, we are.
EXOTG. That's gonna. Oh, I was about to be like, that's nearly gonna go.
Yeah, not quite the one touch.
That's
Todd doesn't visit this one, but no touch of death means we still get a chance. I mean, this is everything Nacho has to do here has to be perfect. But they've shown that they can do it. Yori's been that kind of character. What a cross under though. Oh, never mind. I
Two
lied.
bars. You can do it. You can do it.
Right. 2 meters left, like you mentioned. Big damage potential, but if you're Nacho, you got to put that aggression on right now. Try to make her use the meter. Oh, no escape. Taco
Try
time.
to low profile.
No, the drop.
Nice. Great composure by Active here.
Big advantage. Oh, nice combo too. Hold on. Hold on. Close C. Close C again.
Oh, that was clutch. That was clutch.
Oh, down to the wire.
Very well played.
Live by the sweep, die by the sweep, and Activo stays on and wins the set 2-0. But it's just a nail biter right at the end too. It's unfortunate to see the combo drop from Nacho that ended with them getting big punished when they had that big chance to really just like get that knockdown and try to finish the job. So those little things like that happening. I think they regained like their footing after Yuri really hurt the squad a lot. But I think I think like something like with the Shermie, it's really about and we talked about it kind of before, is finding what you can do to really put yourself in the situation of I can do what Shermie does best by making you have to hold the pressure afterwards, whereas like scrambling against a Yuri is going to be very difficult since he has like the jump D, since she has a really good like crouch C. So like I'd say more like streamlining kind of the game plan and really like relying on like you saw like the far C hit, stuff like that, into like an activation, or you know, really like when you have all that bar as like the middle character, working that way where it's like a one touch and will like give you what you need to get going without putting yourself in a spot where you're gonna have to like guess on their cross-ups too when she's gonna be enabled to do a little better.
100%.
So I think like that route, because I think if the Shermie got to really spend any of the bar and really even like get some grabs, would have been super good there. Because I know like we all know like Shermie's got a great level 2 for anti-air, or even like her DP can be solid. And just recognizing that, like, hey, my opponent's playing a character that wants to be airborne, I can get big value from just getting an anti-air, but it's going to come down to me, like, moving forward, grounded, and catching that. So, like, playing the matchup with a game plan that gives you more reward can really push you a little further.
Select members.
I fully agree. That was very well said advice.
Thank you again. Appreciate that. Coming from you, I like means a lot.
Damn. Meanwhile, Buddy is like flirting with me in the DMs. She's like, asked me anything about anime, and I was like, I mentioned like Otacon. I was like, just like at the Japanese anime, and she's like, I don't know who that is.
I guess granted, she said ask me anything about anime, not video games. So.
She says I'm not flirting, I'm talking. Okay.
Wait, what do you mean Warzone advice? On your set, Active? I think you played well.
You gotta lose to get advice, right, Active? I'm kidding.
For a battle of titans.
Or were you meaning something else?
Yeah, Active wants advice. Like, I think he means like, advice from the front, because like it's like as you're fighting, you get advice.
Oh, word.
Okay, we got winners finals. We got Pace versus Rabo.
Hot dog. Hot dog. Goes over the hot dog, a nice Slurpee.
So true.
Right, Bunny? You gotta see those right words, and then people perk up in chat. Like you see these buttons perking up. Look at Pace going. Here we go. Nice. I like the challenge too, knowing they have a life lead, and that Rabo's gonna have to try to get some offense going to get started. But Crouch A is not gonna save you there.
Player 1 clinches the first round. Round 2. Ready? Go.
So let's see what the Vanessa can do here. Unfortunately, Crouch B to punish the jump over. And again,
that
that's
was
the
very
hard
good.
part of playing a character with like, no real cross up. Oh, what a punish! What a block! Hey, I mean, this is a graduation battle here between both of them. This is to get to the grand finals and potential graduation point.
Takes another round.
Yo! I had no clue you could do that double D. That OD.
That was sick. Oh my god, Pace. You keep showing off like that, I'm gonna buy you anything you want from 3 crack.
This is
Here we
so
go.
much fun. This router is amazing.
Yeah, the pressure too, even catching the trades, stuffing the EX clone. Oh my god, wrap it up.
Told y'all he does so much stun!
Oh,
This competitive
that combo would have
Yo,
killed
take
either
care, buddy.
way. It was just done for extra credit. And Benamaru said, "You want to play team hot moms against me?" Benamaru is powered up. The more hot moms you pick, the stronger he gets.
select order.
There's actually like between both teams, there are 5 hot moms on screen, and that's just making Benamaru have like plus 500% power. Pace might be unstoppable.
Yeah, Pace is cooking, yo. It's too much. Too much sauce.
Round 1.
All right, a switch up on the order from Rabo. Going with the Vanessa to kick things off. Let's see what we got going here. Respect shown on Wake Up immediately, recognizing that that DP can come out at a moment's notice. I like that. It's a hit, but doesn't get the forward A. Has dropped that a couple times tonight.
pressure.
Hits her back. Clean hit. Okay, here we go. Gets the reset. Doesn't get the full combo though. And in the back throw to the corner. Can't give Pace chances. Nicely done.
That was very
Shatter
clean.
Strike. And game 1, the Shatter Strike got blocked, and that was a big damage on the return. But good on Rabo believing in themselves, letting it rip again, and it working out.
Alright, really nice corner control here by Pace. Trying super hard to not overextend. Taking advantage of the fact that Vanessa really has to take risks to get out. But Rabo is able to leverage the momentum that he gets from his offense and defense really well. So it's hard.
Sucks it's too far away for it to happen. Big chance for Rabo to really put a bigger dent and run more of the clock into 5A. Nice anti-air. Classic KOF attack triangle. Short hop losing to the stand A, and now we got the Naja Demirs here.
Round start dropkick.
That
you were almost there.
Pace's Naj color goes so hard.
Yeah, this color is so sick, yo.
I like both of them a lot.
Burgundy, white, and black and gray is so goated. With the, I guess they're both that same color, but I like the white coat.
You know she's shopping at Dean and Angels.
No, I think she's more of a Danielle Pablo.
What?
I almost said Poblano. Pablo.
Pablo, yeah.
Daniela Pablo. Whatever the fuck that says back there.
I can see that. Getting good stuff they got there, and the deals are really nice.
I clip my coupons to go to 3 crack actually.
Oh, yo, you can always catch me at 3 crack on payday.
Wait, are there two Danielle Pablo stores in this? At the opposite ends of this?
The store is that good, they have 2 of them. Oh, nice hit. Here we go. Rabo needs to get any extra damage here is always gonna be nice. Catches the backdash, nice punish too. Way to go. It's gonna add a lot of damage. And a hit again? Okay.
What's that?
Overhead? That close D, yeah, has the close D overhead like Clark and other characters. And a hit.
Played by Rabo.
It's
Very
Pixel
strong
alive.
momentum.
With a little bit of life though, I mean, never count long out. Ooh, gotta guess what side she's on. Sweep again, do it again, one more time, sweep, keep doing sweep. Oh my god, that was crazy. But even crazier is this Shatter
That was
Strike.
clutch.
What a stellar
Goodness
fight.
gracious.
These two know how
Extra spooky on that one, but it worked.
winner.
But good stuff, tying up 1-1. Our set's gonna go hard. Again, they're fighting for one of these players that may be their last time competing in KOF 15 here on Mondays at the Training Mode Network.
Lady.
Mm-hmm.
Round 1.
So it is bittersweet, but they're giving it their all, and that's what you want to see here in a tournament for people to get stronger and grow, you know? Okay, jump CD, nice. I like Rabo with the Vanessa pick in the switch up has really paid off so far.
Mm-hmm. I fully agree.
Gets the low, doesn't get the combo though. Oh, but here we go, cash out.
Dang, great confirm by Rabo. The Vanessa knowledge and Vanessa awareness that Rabo has really pays off well with the character. She's a hard character to play, so you can't like... I wouldn't say the word I'm saying is half-assed, but more so just... You can't be lazy with the character. You have to put a lot of effort in.
Absolutely. And if you're sticking to this character, knowing that you got to work a little bit more, and execution still a bit to deal with, it's really cool. but Naj it on Pace side. Here we go. Drops the follow-up, but gets another hit on the wake-up.
Alright, great confirmed follow-up.
Okay, jab, jab, Rekka. Nice. Quick anti-airs, and this is looking like a good turnaround potentially. Hey, the challenge. Excellently done. And Pace ties things up really, really well, just utilizing some quick buttons and challenging correctly.
Yeah, that was very well played. Ooh, nice punish there by Pace.
Alright, we're slugging it out here, but Rabo's taking the brunt of the offense here from Pace, who's just not let up and let Rabo get any significant damage until not
nice
managed to
touch
really
me.
get going. That was good, yeah.
Yeah, it's winners final, so it's first to 3.
Yo, Dizzy has made the losers run ever.
Okay.
Dizzy went to losers round 2, so they were in round 1 losers. Won 5 sets in a row. They won against Tati to make it to losers quarters.
Oh wow, that's so deep.
Absolutely big plays from them. Good to hear. And right now, big plays from Rabo. Taking down Noshin, and now we're down to the anchors once again.
Yeah, they both have Halo meter too. This is so scary.
Archer's still on, but crouch D from Chizuru, the MVP. I want to see stand CDs from Pace. Utilize that button just like so. Get the combo almost, but now that's where the moneymaker is. Oh, but the Shadow Strike out. There's really no bar here for Rabo. So, the Shadow Strike back.
Oh my god.
What a challenge!
Oh,
Auto
nice
combo.
auto combo?
Didn't follow through. Would have kind of got a simple hit afterwards. Overhead. Okay. Oh my god! All these Shadow Strikes from both players. They are fishing, but nothing's biting. Sweet, good block. Oh my god!
Nice one, nice one, nice one.
That is why I think aggression is really rewarded. You saw how much bar Rabo continued to build, even if they were spending it very, very just throwing it out there at all times with the Shadow Strikes, EXs. They were not like, okay, I'm not holding on to any of this. I'm just going to throw it out in neutral. But they kept having the ability to do that because they were the ones commanding the pressure from the mid screen, and you just see the constant onslaught of EX clones and then some, really making it giving them that advantage to finish out and take the lead 2-1.
Indeed, indeed. Oh, nice punish.
Right, here we go. Again, Benamaru is just struggling here against the Vanessa. Rabo did such a great job of picking this character into Benamaru, and it's been showcased time and time again right now in the set.
100%, 100%. Nice punish by Pace here.
Okay, gets a grab. Gonna force a guess. There's the overhead too at the end of that.
Oh, what an upper! This is big. Reset. Nice. Okay, so it seems like Rabo's just trying to slow things down and look for any combo opportunity here.
Yeah, in and out. Nice place. Oh, but the slide again getting. That's actually what gave Pace the advantage early, was that errant slide, and doing it again gives Benamaru half his life back. And a nice lead here as Pace is trying to have this up 2-2.
Very nice adaptations by Pace to the Vanessa slide and the Naj decision to neutral too. Great crouch A by Rabo.
Alright, gets the damage too. We're getting a little mid-screen extension into the level 1. Ah, that was beautiful. her having these big mid-screen combos that like go like left to right and keeping you in the middle is so interesting.
100%. That was a great decision by Robbo there to know that the level up doesn't stay in between rounds, so you might as well just go for the kill.
Here we go. Naja's fight again. Last time it was Pace that took the lead against it, but right now looks like Rabo is getting a one-hit confirm off of that. All right, third strike.
Nice one.
EX. All right. Super powered dropkick is ready to go. So yeah, Rabo can't get hit by anything, or else.
That was OD. Great confirmed by Pace.
Ripped that Baja Blast right out of her.
Literally.
Round 4.
Alright, so now this is the character that's been giving Pace a lot of trouble. So let's see if Pace is able to hang on versus Shizuru this time.
You couldn't even finish that sentence before like Rabo almost took down a character.
I was like, dang, that's tough.
Shizuru's been a problem, and you mentioned there's not been a good answer. Luong with really good buttons and the advantage here can really get something going, but just has to find these CDs just like so.
Yeah, exactly. You really have to represent your low profiles against Shizuru clone, as well as just trying to counter Procore out of it.
Okay. Shatter Strike.
Nice. That's the perfect time to Shatter Strike after you block C clone.
It wasn't working in game 3, but here in game 2, it's working super well. Spread your bar, finish the job. I like it.
That was sick.
We're all tied up. We're 2-2 here. We're going down to the wire.
Keep an eye on this matchup.
This is what we love to see.
it, yo.
Exactly. I am elated. There's no telling how this will turn out now, as both players have just been adapting to each other so well. Their tactics, they're doing a little better about placing some of their buttons and getting those hits in. Definitely seeing like the Shatter Strikes work out for Pace, who whiffed a couple of them and really took a lot of damage for just making those efforts. So it's going to force Rabo, and it's going to touch off the Najid. And going to the tried and true Isla to try to close this out. All right. Isla Gaming.
Nothing will stop this.
That's so sick. I haven't seen Rabo play Issa in a minute, so this is going to be really fun to see.
Oh, 100%. I think so. I mean, I love watching this character maneuver so well. It's very, very strong. But let's see, Vanessa's going to put in work first. Although Pace, if he can get a win on the Vanessa, I think they'll have the good advantage. It was always the Vanessa winning, I think, solidifying the round for Rabo. So if Pace can figure out how to play more against it, that's going to make this count a little bit better for them.
100%, 100%.
Ooh. Anti-air, run up crochet again, just swinging. I like it, but little jabs aren't helping out too much. Level 1, yeah. What a throw!
Nice.
Not
Dang.
only the bar got lost from the Shatter Strike, but the throw got the kill, so minimum returns here for Rabo.
Pace sitting on a full life too. That round was hot.
I think Issa can turn that around really quick though. That mobility and the trickery using those like good buttons with like far C, the CD as well, and then just wait a minute, was that fast enough for a punish? I'm not sure.
He can punish EX Gary, but the normal Gary isn't fast enough to punish. So I think Rabo might have just hit something after. Nice
That was a
EX
roll.
slider. Alright, near stun.
Patience for a DP with a Shatter Strike. Okay, right here.
Oh, what a good Shatter Strike. Go for this
Big
setup.
risk, but it pays off.
Cross up. Oh, same size. That setup is so cheap. That was sick.
Yeah, nice. Off one Shatter Strike to turn it around. Rabo really needed that. And now it's to Najid. We don't get the mirror match this time, but Naja did a great job all across the board for pace. And are ready to crouch A to confirm. Off to a good start. Oh, nope, didn't get the follow-up, but got the run-up and gets the kill.
That was very, very clean.
Squeaky even.
Why can I never find KOFXV on the, there it is. I can never find it. I have to look for it forever on the top 8er page.
Oh.
Yeah, I wonder why it isn't that high up.
Is it because it starts with like a T for the?
Maybe,
Yeah, what if
maybe.
it's labeled as like the King of Fighters?
No, it's more that they're all like their logos, and I can just never like recognize its logo fast enough. Yeah.
Are you seeing this, Rose? Are you seeing Naja putting her?
Oh,
putting in work?
putting the team on his back.
Oh
Nice.
my God!
That was so
Gosh,
sick.
sorry. And pace in grand finals winner's side.
You can say whatever you want, Raph. We talk about gay sex in other tournaments. It's fine.
That's why God doesn't mesh well with this. Then. I'm kidding.
Joke.
But oh man, Naja as elegant as always. What a beautiful character and what a beautiful win for Pace, who is now 1 win away from being your champion and graduating from the Training Mode Network.
Bravo, I think that you played that set very well. It's just a matter of the fact that I think the largest issue that you struggle with, that I'm really beginning to notice the more I recognize your play, is the decisions you make on defense as well as how you structure your offense. It's more your offense more than your defense, right? I think that you have really good setups and set play, but in terms of how you structure your pressure, you're too focused on wanting to land confirms when I think that you should fixate harder on trying to think about how to open your opponent up so your opponent can better be conditioned by the options that you use, which makes it easier for you to secure hits in the long run. Because for instance, if you watch back that match versus Pace, you'll see yourself going for a lot of light confirms and Pace will just end up blocking because there's no inherent threat or other repressure options that you're representing. So you want to think harder about how you can structure your pressure in that regard and how you can take more advantage of the decisions that your opponent makes.
Yeah, astute observation. Very nice.
Thank you.
So next up, we got Prodigio versus Bestie Dizzy.
This is loser semis.
This is losers quarters, so this will be to get to loser fight active and loser semis.
Okay, awesome. Awesome.
And
Pretty
Bestie Dizzy taking down Toddy Strike to get here. So
Oh wow.
no slouch, and like I said, went through 4 rounds of losers to get here. Yeah. This played like 7-8 sets now. Lost to OZ in winners.
Pushing hard, trying to get up there and making a case for strong adjustments and training mode. Not training mode, but it's like the growth during the TMN time skip.
So true, Bestie.
AKA the TMNT. Nah.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Wait, did we all get new outfits?
What was that?
Did we all get new outfits because it's post time skip?
I mean, my Evo outfit, sure. Yeah, I got one. It's a very nice outfit, by the way.
Moontide said, fuck, I forgot to have a training arc.
Look, some people go through the time skip and get new outfits, get new powers. Some people just, like, had a nice nap.
So true.
Both are valid.
Ooh, Prodigio mixing it up with the purple. The suit looks so fresh.
Oh yeah, I know. He's definitely shopping at Danielle Pablo.
True. No, I feel like he's a Uka just shit. See, how do you even say that? They just put letters together.
Uketchezi, yeah.
Uketchezi.
Dang.
But Pace said he got
card.
Pace said he
no,
got the Baldur's Gate power up.
Nice. I feel like, no, this is definitely a nice fit from Calvin.
An exciting bout from round 1.
May have to return after that one. Okay, that was a little rough there, Bessie. Don't worry, they won't accept it because it was used. It's scuffed now.
My man street fought in this thing.
That's so funny. Robert would try to return it to.
Oh my god, again, the check with the power dunks, with using the armor right after my, like, oh, I'm negative? No. You thought. Okay, 1, 2, time to guess. Nice jump over, okay.
Nice jump for this commander.
Okay. Jump in connects, but too high up to get a combo. But still,
Nice
Prodigio getting some stuff going.
Nice.
Back shoot, okay. Oh,
Oh, that actually reached. That was unreal.
with a jump C, pulls the hurt box back on Hell, so it made it work a little bit better. Oh, got a crossover off of that. Interesting. Prodigio not really ready for it. Counter super not effective, and Standy is in here is just pokes and buttons. Guard break. Oh my god, no! Again, Bessie Dizzy went for the counter super, but it just doesn't work out so well. It has such... It's not so active like Geese's, so it's very easy just to stuff.
Yeah.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
Alright, nice 6A.
Alright, Oyashiro, doing what he does best is put in this hyper aggressive on you, but the meaty, okay. Nicely done, gets some small damage, didn't come for super to catch that big damage. Oh, that's gonna be too zesty there. Nice block from Bestie Dizzy.
That was very clean. Very well done.
Now or never. Ready? Go!
Alright, Mary's out. Trying to make this as even as possible and on pace to do so. Nice run under. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Neither side is giving an inch.
Alright, we got the Anchor Shermie versus
You know,
the
it was
Anchor-
Ozzy's Mary that messed Dizzy up too. So we'll see if she can pull anything out with Shermie. She's got a ton of bar though.
Drew, but the slide and the taser. It should be illegal to bring out that kind of equipment in the match, but hey, she is a cop after all, so what can you do?
She's a secret agent. She needs it. Especially because in this game, other characters have fire, yo.
Hey, they worked hard for it. She just went to the secret agent shop and they hooked her up. Oh, again the run under, and that's game 1 to Prodigio.
All eyes are on the winner.
Just been so hard to defend against, and that's a big part of it. Really scary because small hits again. That's like kind of just how the snowball of KOF works. The small hits leading into the scary situations where you really have to make a guess, but like rolling away can really, if you're aware, and that's something that you do like against characters with like those really good cross ups, and you feel like they're going for them, is just rolling inwards, just to roll away from them actively and grit that space. You really have to take advantage of that, and it really does beat guessing for your life in terms of like, you know, having to block.
100%, 100%.
Yeah, wait, I just realized everyone I seeded to make top 8, besides Dizzy, who was seeded 9th, made top 8. That's crazy. I'm just goated.
Yeah, that was so sick, yo.
Oh no!
Yo.
Little misses here and there from both players. But I mean, that is a tense match. As we're here in the loser side.
Nice. Great Oki.
Okay. Save side jumping though. Into the flip kicks. Senpukyaku.
Nice.
I don't really think we've seen a significant hit for other players. It's just been like just small hits back and forth. There's the overhead, not enough. Big chance here. I mean, yeah, just needing that hit, and that was a great jump.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Terry Bogard in the house. And we saw it's Terry that really kick-started the comeback for Prodigio.
100%.
And with 3 bars here, just needs a couple good hits. I want to see Prodigio not commit too hard for that, but hey, whatever, it worked. I'm about to say, don't power dunk after you do a crack shoot, but you know what, never mind, don't listen to me. It's working. It's working. For best Dizzy.
No, sick.
Boom. Boom. Nice. I love those. The hits on that look so cool. Hey! Oh! Trying to catch Prodigio in there. Having to wake up with it. Try to turn this somehow.
Oh, man.
No way, bro.
That was... I love it. I love everything about that.
I think that was probably a misinput for sure.
Hard to say, but all I know what that was is a winning play. But is it going to be enough to stop anything from Oyashiro? Which I think Prodigio did a good job of stopping him in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
But the jump D, okay. Cash out, how much damage? Nice. That's a lot.
You guys are just so much. That's so sick.
Great neutral jump. Oh. Calling out a lot of Bestie Dizzy. This is not looking good for her.
Player 2 needs a miracle.
This is match point for player 1.
Round 4. Ready? Go.
Alright, here we go. Hop over to cute stuff here. Bestie Dizzy is our last chance here with the Shermie.
Alright, come on, Dizzy.
5-bar Shermie. Let's see her explode and make this potentially quick. Oh, that was a call out. Didn't work out. Oh no, opportunity. Not enough though, and at least a crouch B.
Who is going to
Oof.
take the win?
All down to this. Bestie Dizzy needing to spend these 5 bars well. Watch out your ankles though, or even your head because ooh, that was a big flip.
Yeah. Big spin false punish roll. Nice one.
Punish? No, didn't get the EX kick afterwards, the spin kick. Try to DP, didn't work out. Not a big punish though. Here we go, chance. Didn't spend any more of the bar. Going for a 1-touch here. Can do it. Level 1, level 2.
Nice. Dusting.
Is it gonna kill?
I don't think it's gonna kill. Oh, damn! Dirty.
That super always kills when you don't think it will.
Gosh. I'm like, maybe it won't kill. Maybe this character is honest.
No honest characters. It's fucking KOF.
Definitely well done. I mean, it's the one hit, so like having off the uppercut, very minimal, barely no scaling on that. So you just saw like all that damage pour out, especially because all the supers are like single hits as well. So I'm just
Tati said, I just got hit by that, like, set before this.
it'd be like that. Everything's looking fine, everything's looking good, and then Shermie does Shermie DP, and then you just next game. It's just like that meme edit of like you have the lead, you're putting pressure on, and then she catches you out of the air, and then just cuts to her win.
It's like my day be so fine,
The
then
scene.
boom, Shermie with 5 bar.
Dang. Dizzy is cooking in the kitchen.
A win like that gotta give you a lot of confidence going into the next game. Dizzy wants to play the on-hell mirror, I guess.
All right. Damage pouring out though. I love this. I mean, Robert had a rough of it for a bit now, and it still looks like it's not getting any easier. But a grab and pressure. You should be able to get close to finishing. Not enough. Ooh. Yeah, that was like a chip situation. Tough for Bessie Dizzy to get out of that, but now Prodigy turning on the gas.
Yeah, Pace. Robert needs mad buffs.
He was looking pretty good early on in the game's life, but definitely kind of fell into that pool of just like characters that are okay.
For sure. Dang, nice anti-airs from Dizzy. The adaptation.
Right, Robert getting a lot of extra credit here. But the command grab, finally, we haven't seen a single one of that until now. And yeah, get that out of there.
Spending that just to go.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like just pointing out, it just looks like a hard time. I don't think Orochi Ashura really got anything going these last 2 matches. He's kind of just been a filler character, but right now, Misty Dizzy letting him stretch a little bit and get some damage in.
That was clean. Ooh. Ooh.
Alright, pressure's still going on. Here we go, big damage. Level 1, it's guessing time. Alright, left or right, Rose, what do you think?
Right.
Alright, I'm going left. It's just block. Block on the left side though, so I win.
Chicago ass punished.
Power wave, full screen pressure here. And now it's just down to the wire. Both players just keeping this as close as possible.
Oh, she tried to go for the grab too.
And the chip after the CD. It's all down to Shermie.
I believe in her, Shermie. She can run it back.
I think so too, for sure. Get rid of Terry without spending any bar. Uh-oh. It's already a huge chunk here. The more time goes down, the harder it's going to be here. Nice.
She'll get a lot of life back for that.
Exactly. Gonna put her in a better spot, and we saw the damage she dished out in game 2, right?
100%.
EX slide, round start.
Oh, you can punish that. That's my.
Did not. Had the chance, let it go. It could be one of those deciding factors here. No! Opportunity squandered from both players.
Alright, nice. Very well done, Prodigio.
What a stellar fight!
Okay,
Yeah.
Dizzy, I think that you played really well. There's a lot of tips I have to give you on fighting Terry and the things that I think that you can do better, because there was a couple knowledge-related things that I think that caused you to have a much harder time than you would have had to have. So when it comes to fighting against Terry in this game, he's just okay. The main reason as to why is his better options, such as his stand C and his stand D for controlling space, his better mid-range pokes have a lot of whiff recovery. So he's very vulnerable to being whiff punished, not just preemptively, but via reactive stand Cs, stand Ds, stand CDs, right? So based on your character looking to reactively whiff punish Terry, as well as using proper movement to say jump or bypass his buttons via hops, etc., based on what you think he's going to commit to, right, is very, very important. In terms of Mary EX Spinfall, it's not as threatening as Terry Crackshoot. It's -9 on block. Well, it's -11 or worse on block. And it's really terrible at catching hops, so it's not really a good preemptive option that she's going to be using for that. So you really want to focus hard on avoiding Mary's Slicer, especially if you block EX Slicer. Even if she does Slicer into nothing or does the Taser, she's -9 on block, so you can always punish her. And just focusing on anti-airing Mary is really important. Terry gets no pressure from his zoning, so you don't have to really be concerned about his power wave if he's using it in neutral. You don't have to feel pressured to respond to it. You can guard cancel roll versus Terry 6A2 to punish the cancels that Prodigio was doing. Couple more things, you could command grab punish versus Terry crack shoot because it's usually -3 on block at best. So it's really hard for him to use that move effectively versus Shermie and Orochi Yashiro because they can just command grab punish him for doing crack shoot or burn knuckle. I hate fighting Shermie as Terry. Like whenever I play that matchup, I think it sucks.
I think it's kind of rough, yeah, because she's just very daunting. And he has so many avenues of getting the grabs, which we didn't see too much of outside of the anti-air ones. That's also like a big part of the game too. Just enforcing the fact that like she has a forward-moving command grab that is just a good neutral tool. Once you like ensure your light buttons are frustrating enough to deal with. So little things. She's a very cool character that you can play in a lot of ways. Oh no! The last hit connected, but there was no juggle afterwards. So again, this is loser semis. Sorry, Prodigio versus Activo to see who gets the losers finals. Roberto Garcia off to a good start here though. Getting the run of grab, catching the tech roll, really good. When you tech roll, you lose all of your throw-in vulnerability. Jump in, nice. Oh, here we go. Activo said, hold on. Oh my god, yes. Never stop doing you, Prodigio. Never stop partying, okay? Hell yeah.
Yeah, Prodigio's getting Terry, yo.
Now or never. Ready?
Yo, the big damage from Yuri. She still has plenty of bar left to finish the job. I love the recognition that Active has. That wasn't a true combo when he got the cross up in the second time and just went for the simple safer combo. So really good awareness on that.
Yeah, that was super sick.
Guessing time. There it is. Oh, opportunity. Little chances here and there. No DP. A lot of respect on the side of Active here. Can't get away! Oh no. Watch this south.
I love Terry's voice lines so much. They're so good.
I adore this guy speaking my favorite kind of English. It's so good.
Round 4. Ready? Go!
Alright. Elizabeth is in the building. Betty's here. Make it happen, but
That's Active's homegirl, yo.
hey, anywhere juggle activate. Hell yeah.
Who is going to take the win? Final round. Ready? Go!
Alright. Wake up with the spin fall. Light attacks, okay? What we got? Level 1. Okay, very good. Good damage.
Oh, man.
Wow. that's ultra meaty on the slidey.
That was very clean. Nice combo.
And now we're coming to guess.
Nice breaker. I love that move.
1, 2. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, the reset. Let's get it.
Needs one more of those. What can they do? What a block!
Wow.
Great roll forward. Talking about that earlier. The answer to the run under, and then the jump D to finish the job. Great from Prodigio, avoiding the reset into pressure, and then just finding a clean jump in to take game 1.
That was very, very well played. For a second, when I saw Active do the dash under into crouch B, I actually thought that was gonna hit because I was like, I think Prodigio might actually do Mary real counter here. So this might cross up Prodigio's inputs. I would have been like, yo, this is so smart. But they actually just blocked. It was a smart decision though, for sure. Like even though it didn't work out.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm taking that to the bank. Nice from Prodigio. Game 1. This is the final 2 out of 3 set. So Prodigio just needs one more to get to that top 3. One more to have a face-off against Rabo. And right now, Activo is saying, hold on. We're going to go the distance here. Okay, nice hit. Overhead, but the throw afterwards, interesting.
That's actually kind of OD.
It only helped out Prodigio a little bit because they are in the blender. Where are you going? Nowhere. That's you going to the bench. Well done.
That was very well played by Activo. The GOAT.
But Terry Bogard, though, we've seen the power of Prodigio Terry. And right now, he is swinging for the fences. Being just annoying and aggressive. Oh, nice shatter shot.
Nice.
In and out. Tricky stuff. The spin not working, unfortunate.
Nice. That was clean.
I want to see the counter after the blocked crack shoot. So we've seen all kinds of buttons come out from Prodigio, who's now just getting throws, so dang.
Yeah, Prodigio playing super well there.
Overall, yeah, for sure. Recognizing that, okay, you guys can sit here and block. Am I playing too crazy for you? Then it's time to get these grabs in. And good recognition of, like, Active really hoping that Prodigio may hang themselves. Here we go.
Ooh, that was fresh.
Oh my god, goodbye.
Active special jump D into goodbye.
After all the torment that Terry's been doing, yeah, Terry deserves the quick exit. And then here we go, round start, walk back into Taser. A shocking development.
Oh!
Reset.
Nice reset.
I mean, with all that bar, that was a clean hit to get the big damage, but content on just being the frustrating playstyle.
Nice.
Yo, dang, it's working out so well.
Nice spinball.
Oh my god, what a cross
good
up.
cross
That
up.
was the best cross up I've ever seen.
Yeah, her jump B is amazing.
Okay. Let's see how this plays out. It's down to the Blue Mary versus Betty. If Mary gets this, then Prodigio moves on to losers finals. Activo really needs to turn it up and make it work. Overhead, activate. A lot of scaling on this,
Nice.
but we'll cash out into climax. Ooh.
I love Dynamite Swing. This climax is so sick. The Oki from it sucks.
Yeah, for sure. But hey, she gets to say spin.
really true, bestie. Oh!
Okay. Got a climax. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, optimal.
Taking the life lead here. But it's scary though. Blue Mary with 2 bar. A lot of those DXs, you got to guess. El Pájaro, the big bird. The counter didn't work. Oh my god. What a launch! Are you kidding me? Oh, nice punish.
Dang, that was clutch, that was clutch.
Game 3 incoming. I love just the standstill. Blue Mary just jumps in the middle of just nothing. And the standee just hitting as anti-air. That was really good spacing. And we're going to game 3, Rose. This is ridiculous. What do you think either player should do to tighten up or adjust?
I think the largest things that Prodigio should take more advantage of is the strong anti-airs that Terry has and the amount of risk that he can force opponents to take. I also think that Prodigio should incorporate Burn Knuckle into their Terry game plan. I think that move is so strong if used well.
Well, we'll see what Apollo Justice here has in stock.
That is Apollo.
Get going. Let's see if he's gonna eat his hamburgers. Nice DP. Here we go. The challenge. Love it.
Nice, that was clean.
Oh, chance. Like DP again, just calling out the pressure. That's wild, but it's working.
Okay, mid screen. Fix the tie.
Gotta look fresh when you're delivering these beatdowns, but the jumping, here we go. T-Bo's never say never.
I love this.
Hey, oh, flip to the face, never mind.
Dang,
And
keeping
then-
it classy.
Yeah, slapping him up with those Doc Martens, just looking. Those are like size 15s, by the way.
Yeah, he kind of got
Long-ass
yaoi
feet.
feet. It's for real. He kind of got yaoi feet.
Yeah, he got like Shaq sneakers. Shaq shoes.
And he's out of it. Yuri takes out her fiance. Enough of that. And here we go. And Terry versus Yuri here. It's gonna be a fun one. Look, like Terry's feet look nice to normal. Like his shoes, it's like size 10s, nothing crazy. But it feels a lot better than what I saw from Robert. Okay, we're swinging. I think Craction can be kind of tricky because Yuri does have a fast command grab we haven't really seen at all. It's all really been just the jump D into a full combo. But a Craction can definitely get scooped up and put Prodigio in a bad spot. Nice trade, okay.
They're doing a really great job of playing around Robert and Terry's normals in this instance.
Yeah, and fully poised to get to losers finals. Just needs to get past the Blue Mary roadblock.
What is move? It's not an overhead. It used to be an overhead in 14. Like that move was messed up.
Oh yeah, the queen of messy guesses, right? Oh yeah.
Nice, confirm. Slicer. Reset.
Oh no. Maybe he didn't want up to go for that, but still looking pretty. Well, still has to finish the job. So until they do that. Oh, punished. Nothing big though, but trades are working out though. Ooh. Guess for game.
Right. Nice.
If that DP is what turns it around for Prodigio, who has 5 bars, just in the heat of the moment, just to stay alive, we'll see. All down to this. Losers finals bound. Either one of these players. Punish time. That's it.
Nice. That was very clutch. Sorry. Dang. Activo. holding it down.
Winner.
And making guaranteed top 3. Worked their butt off and fought hard, eliminating Prodigio, who had a super solid run and did some crazy stuff all the way throughout. But unfortunately, they're out at 4th place here, as we will see now losers finals coming up in just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. So, what do you think about Prodigio's play in that set, Raph? I wonder what you noticed.
I mean, the dice rolling, I think, is like a big part of the game plan, and I think that is fine to an extent. But once you start playing folks who are gonna be able to really just say, "Hey, I'm content at blocking at like a set distances," and really just apt to not let themselves get caught out, then that really helped out Activo a lot when it was just like, "Hey." Sure, the crack shoots weren't getting contested, something wasn't getting punished, but it was still Activo just saying, "Hey, I'm gonna chill out. Even if I'm blocking this, I'm just gonna wait a bit because I know that definitely something else is like in store." So I think like a lot of that and of the all in, I think is a core part of Prodigio's style, but it can be very dangerous, especially when someone's willing to just kind of block things out.
Mm-hmm.
What would you say?
I fully agree with that assessment. I think that, in general, Acti's patience with Betty and Yuri in particular really does work out in their favor super well. Granted, with Angel, I definitely understand why they play more proactive, because it's very difficult to play defensively with that character because her anti-airs and just her neutral buttons and defense aren't that good overall, right? So it's hard. But in the case of Yuri and Elizabeth just being very willing to just slow down that tempo and try to look harder for the opportunities where you can get the small hits of damage based off of how your opponent is playing as neutral, it's really important. And I think it's something that Active does really well.
Yeah, very, very good. I think that as well. So really good to hear, and we'll see what Active has in store now that they got some momentum from a big win, right? And that always carries over very well. Rebels had time to cool down after losing a winners finals, but that's going to start out our losers finals here at TMN, the return of KOF tournament and the return of the Training Mode Network. It is now down to these 2 matches to see who will be your champion. Activo versus Rabo. Let's go. Angel versus Najid. Najid is back. Isla is on the bench right now, but Angel's trying to send Najid there real quick.
Mm-hmm. For sure, for sure.
Okay. And Najid's so fast, but Angel just gets up to the ground. Or just wake up, jump, Shatter Strike.
Oh, that was amazing.
And there we go, Angel. Active, staying true to their name.
Stand your ground. Ready? Go!
See what Vanessa can do. Vanessa's been a marquee character for Rabo, especially on point. Right now, Angel's just giving her some good licks.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Active is going in. I'm sitting here like, wow.
Well,
Very nice though.
Vanessa's really got, all she really has is blowback. So it's tough to really contest sometimes, especially on that kind of pressure. Oh my god.
Kaito. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh.
Overhead.
Wins 2 rounds in a row.
Overhead is so good. She confirms it into her hit grab. Granted, it sends them full screen, but the fact that she can spin to make it safe too, and it's very difficult to react to. Like, it's super strong.
Yeah, just Active's so good at using all her tools consistently. And still now we've seen this time and time again. Rabo Chizuru, relentless. Oh
The
my
rundown
god.
with the X clone, you love to see it.
Overhead, do it again.
Very well done.
You cannot challenge that sweep. It is coming for you.
Turn to fight. Ready?
But I mean, I like this character a lot for this. Jump D is going to be a godsend. And that mobility, her jump arc is so strong, so Clone is going to be useful, but it's going to mean that Active can avoid a lot of this pressure. No problem.
For sure, for sure.
Ooh, wait a minute. Getting raw. Getting raw. Okay.
Dang. Bravo trying to run this back like a track sprinter. Let's go.
Oh my god. Even when they whiff, they are ready to go again. They are just going all in. This is what I think game ones are made of. You think you have a good idea and you have a good feel for everything, but then Rabo just turns it up. I mean, this was the match that we saw in Winterside, where Rabo did take it. Active trying to stay alive here. What's? Shadow Strike into DP,
No,
you
they-
thought?
they-
Wait a minute.
Oh, this is big.
Not going for the climax combo. It's content on level 1. Has the meter to set something up that's pretty big. I want to see an overhead at least. Or a hit! There we go! Yo, so godlike.
That was really great composure by Active. It's super difficult to be in a situation like that and hold yourself together. It's hard on both sides for sure.
Yeah, for sure. But then took the one shot, right? And it made everything work out so well. And I'm just really impressed. Especially confirming those last 3 lights into activation. I'm so glad that like they saved their meter instead of going for climax.
Yeah, that was very
It
smart.
enabled them to get 2 bars immediately, right? Yeah. So see,
That's
on how doing what you did last time. Yeah, this is just. Well, no, Rabo's been holding on. I think had made decent adjustments so far, but once Active gets going, here we go. Oof, ran into that overhead.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuck it, we ball.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Won't give up that easy.
I know.
What a reset. That was OD.
Active is smiling as hard as that train in the background.
Dang.
And now that y'all noticed it, y'all can't unnotice it.
Active's Arhel. Active's Arhel is doing so well. Oh my
Oh,
god,
the double! The delayed double too!
This
Incoming dizzy! Oh my goodness, are you kidding? Okay, try to get cute with it. Go with the command grab, try to get the finish. Not quite enough, but it's all good. Active is on a tear right now.
Okay, but it's Chizuru. He barely was able to kill Chizuru last time, but he has more life on Anel now, so. And he does that.
Boom.
Reset.
We're out. There you go. Spend that money. Spend that clock down. Force Active to have to go buck wild here. Make him use the bar too. Just like that. Oh my god, again. Are you kidding me? It's gonna build the bar. Spend it.
Save them.
Oda! Oh my
That was so
god.
sick.
If you want to know how to win,
On hell OCV. You don't see her win pose too often, so you know. You don't have what it takes to dance with Angel. Not sure if many do. This is 3 out of 5. So go to member select. Looks like might see the return of the Isla. What do you think?
Yeah, I'll see the Isla for sure. I think Isla definitely tracks because that's a character who I feel like can keep Angel in check pretty well. And I think that's the main character that's giving Bravo a lot of issues.
Yeah, for
Toddy
sure.
said no Isla, please.
Why is Toddy such a Issa hater? Let me know the lore, Toddy.
Round one. Ready? Go!
That's too funny.
Okay, I mean, the normals could be a big part of it. Having a room reversal helps out a lot too. You only see that with the Chizuru in the team, but the cross up. Oh god, here we go.
No, damn.
Can't
Yeah.
DP me if you're getting blown up.
Ooh, nice reset.
Yeah, this is Rabo just trying to find something. Getting tagged, just trying to play neutral. The scramble's too much. Oh god, that hit twice. Oh my god, this was an afterthought. She was supposed to be the trump card. She was supposed to be the hero.
Ready? Go!
Oh my god, Angel is unstoppable. It's like, it's right now, Activo's playing such a different game. They're playing so fast,
Yeah, for sure.
and it's so hard to deal with.
For sure.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Who? Try to catch her. There you go, something. In the corner. Finally some pressure, overhead. Rabo's time to shine. Never mind. What a call out.
Another round.
Alright, one more time. Chizuru is the literal last chance for Rabo right now.
Mm-hmm. That was a great Shatter Strike. Alright, active looking to run this back.
That's been the moneymaker, the Shatter Strike. What a catch! Oh my god. But now no Shatter Strike means Rabo can just go ham.
Ooh, nice card cancel.
There we
Nice.
go. Oh my
Great
gosh.
offense.
Finally take
Angel took down 5 characters in a row.
Mm-hmm.
That is absolutely incredible.
round 4.
And now you gotta deal with Yuri. Especially in Akivo who's just been playing out of their mind, but Chizuru's been the problem character, at least for Rabo when he gets going.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
There's no bar though. Gotta be extra careful here. Yeah, no good answer.
Mm-hmm.
As, yeah, Activo's just struggling. Level 1 super no ability. That's not gonna help you. Out of there.
Yeah, you have to use Hyan Hyo Kyaku for Inborn.
Oh, punish.
Nice.
That's it. Alright, Chizuru time is here. I mean, this is just to get a point on the board, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
even if Rabo wins this one, it's still a long road ahead, but in a good position.
What's important that is very helpful to do is after blocking Shizuru's C clone like this, you're at a spacing where you can RPS her. So if you think that she's going to do crouch D into C clone after, which is something that Rabo's been doing a lot, you can forward hop, or you can do things like backdash. Oh, that's tragic.
Super unfortunate there. Still got 2 bar though, but it's tough out here.
Oh, nice low profile.
No, drops to level 1 to punish! Big damage
Perfect.
incoming! Challenges. The scrambles. DP incoming. There it is. The punish, not enough.
Active is so nervous.
Oh, the throw.
Holy
what a
shit!
throw.
That was sick!
Oh, it wasn't the clone at
goodness.
the end. It was the real one. We got him.
That was
Wow. 3-0 for the side of Activo. And, well, I guess that's, unfortunately, Rabo out at third place tonight. They went from
Rabo.
being in position for potentially graduating to have to fight again next time.
You demand answers. So, the largest thing that... Well, Rabo, for starters, I think that you played really well. And I think that you should feel proud about your run today. The largest thing that your demon, and I hope you listen to this, especially because I understand the character well, you really struggle against Angel. The biggest thing that you want to do is you want to understand what you should be thinking about mentally when it comes to defending versus Angel in neutral and actually dealing with her offense when you're being pressured. Okay. So when it comes to dealing with Angel's neutral, largest thing that you want to actually think about is because her grounded normals are lackluster and her options to call out jumps preemptively do carry pretty high reward if she's doing things like Unchain 6B or her 4-6B, right? They can carry pretty high reward if she has the hard read. But other than that, she lacks reactive, good anti-air options that are safe or just low risk compared to other characters, right? So for that reason, you have to focus heavily on anti-airing that character. That has to be your mission and your priority above everything. That's not to say that you have to reactively anti-air her every time, but to preemptively and reactively anti-air her based on the situation. When it comes to defending versus Unchain itself, the mindset that you want to have is when she does an Unchain starter, like say her 214A, 214C, or her 3B, or her 6D, what you want to do when either of those things happen is it's okay to guard cancel blowback or guard cancel roll to not have to deal with her offense, but ideally you just want to block low, react to her Unchained 6C overhead with stand block, because the 6B overhead kick is basically unreactable, but the reward that she gets is super low, and she can only go into it after she does the 2C low punch. So that's really important. Alongside that, you want to roll the unblockable. That's the main things you want to think about versus on. Alright, grand finals, y'all.
Here we go. Pace, who is sitting pretty, had a great win in the winners finals. And I think, like Dove mentioned, winning this would graduate them. What is Activo looking like on the graduation scale?
I think this is Activo's first win, it would be, right? I'm pretty sure, right, though?
Okay,
Oh,
we'll see
great
what they got in store, but right now, Benamaru has been a really marquee character for Pace.
If active
but
wins,
so
this
is
would be
Angel.
his first time winning, yes.
Okay. Nicely done.
Nice.
Game round. Okay, first blood goes to Activo, who's again been playing like multiple sets straight, so coming in super hot.
Mm-hmm.
It does play a lot out into it, right? Especially once you have a great run that built up in motivation. If Pace has been sitting on like quick play to stay warm, it'd be very beneficial. But if they're playing cold, they gotta warm up some. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Dang. That's what I meant with regards to those anti-air callouts. They're really big damage. Oh! The spin into the launcher? That's how you feel? That's OD. Ah!
Oh! Didn't get the combo, but it's still sick. Nice rollback. And talk about the net code. Here we go.
This battle should bring the hype. Round 3. Ready? Go! KO! Player 2 needs a
right, here we go. Activo looking to take game one. Just needs a Yuri to pop off here. And we've seen it time and time again. They are no stranger to getting those big hits and making it work out for them.
Damn. Nice confirm with one.
All right, and here connects a throw to Luong, who's hurting right now, but can get a lot of life back if she plays her cards right.
Ooh. Great Geki cancel. Oh.
Right.
Whoa!
Oh my god, that's crazy. And here's good. Run up, throw, and there we go. We're gonna go down to anchors here. Elizabeth with a little bit of life left. Still not gonna be easy. Oh my goodness. Gets one hit. Needs anything. Any light tap. Should be able to finish the job. Oh my god, what? That's crazy.
Oh damn, that was RB.
That's it.
Whoa!
Barring any drops. That's a wrap.
Nice. Very well done.
Whew.
That was a nail.
Our heart's racing. That was so good.
This matchup.
Outstanding stuff here as Activo, playing from the loser side, has to win 3 straight just to get that. Has to win 3 to get the reset. Not straight, but still a long road ahead for them. And like, how often does a person get like it? We saw one person get gate kept from graduating. What about we get a second one?
Round one. Ready.
What if Activo's out here snatching up diplomas, slapping them out of their hands, saying, "Not yet, buddy. You got one more year on you." I didn't notice that until now. The train's actually like taking its sweet ass time to get in this, to get where it sits. No one's driving it, by the way. It just showed up. They wanted to watch. Thomas the Terror Engine.
Nice. Case off to a really good start here.
Oh, but guess what? Angel time. Yo. Nice jump back too. Avoided the EX slash and just found the perfect hit. That's so amazing. I am watching like an artist at work right now.
All right, nice one.
Oops. Watch your dome. Those overheads are coming. Random shatter strike too, but whatever. Activo's feeling it. Oh, you even ran up with the low, but it hopped right over it. Okay, get her out of here. And a little bit of Baja Blast just to power up.
Yeah, that was very clean.
Gonna need that energy because Yuri's up to bat, and Yuri just needs one jump D. That's it.
Oh,
damn.
Talk to the hand.
Speaking of hands, here we go. How much are we gonna spend here?
Nice.
That's a big drop kick. Next hit does it.
That was just it.
There we go. A 2-touch character. She is so adept at it. Once she gets that EX, the EX suck, it is a big problem because that next hit is so juicy.
Ready. Go.
Nice. That was so clean.
And okay, I turned my head for like 2 seconds, and Betty just went crazy.
Yeah, Activo was going damn.
You love to see it. We'll see what adjustments Luong has made here. Nice crouch C. Use those long leggies to make it count. Oh, but no. Ooh, oof, oof, scary. The best part is like on my end, I don't have the game's music turned up. I just have the sound effects, so I just hear just the clacking of shoes running around. Great.
But the 96 Bloody is going.
Oh, I can hear that anytime. But you're definitely right.
You can't hear it over active versus pace.
Well, I'll turn it up. If
I'm joking,
active
you
gets
don't
to
have
reset.
to.
If active gets to reset, then we'll hop back in.
Gotcha.
So I gotta earn it.
You gotta earn the right to have me to have my music on.
Okay, level 1, 2, no, just level 1. Uh-oh. There's the throw, needs one more hit. What a roll! Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Nice.
Rose, tell me, am I dreaming?
That was OD.
Not dead yet?
Shit.
Pick up super? The escape!
Yo!
The commitment from active! Like, they went for the delayed meaty fireball, but they weren't ready for the rollout. All they needed was just a crouching A throw, anything. Oh no. Tragic. Alright. Oh, I know Activo's kicking themselves right now,
Round 1.
letting that slip through their fingers. Even though it came down to the wire, no matter what, in the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. TiVo is just off to the races again. Like, that's fine.
Yeah, active strikes me as the type that doesn't get too in his feels until it's all over.
Yeah, they got fools to body with Angel, right? And look at that. You try to stop it, no dice, and just... Oh. Will it blend? Yes.
Takes an early
That's maximum life back, too. Played so fast, they could take out the point Benny and go back to almost full life.
ready.
Jump in works, Lanier. Naja just wants some breathing room, but Angel, no dice. She is just in your face all day. And again, confirmed. Good lord.
Very clean.
Well, we saw this before, right? Naja with the one-shot chance. Confirm the combo here, yeah. Doesn't get the EX though. So actually gonna make it a lot harder here for the comeback with Naja. Nice. Over the low again. The low crush with the hop overhead. Oh my god, Activo. They are playing with a fire lit under their chair, and it just keeps getting harder the longer the set goes, so they're trying to be quick about it.
Mm-hmm. Nice confirm.
Shatter Strike on Wake Up. Nothing from it. We'll get something here, though. Nice confirm,
Great
too.
connector.
Wow.
Dang.
Spend that cash. Spend that cash. Who needs to spend VAR to finish the job? We are partying like it's 1996 and Bloody is playing.
Here.
It's because it is.
Stand your ground. Ready. Go.
And that's quick. Yep, there you go. Not one to say, hey, cool, you got a character down. Let's slow it down. No, we're going jump D and finish the job.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Rose. What does Pace got to do to figure out what their course of action is?
The largest thing is the fact that Pace needs to really leverage Luong's stand CD and crouch D more, as well as air to airs and her anti airs to create more offensive situations. And a lot of it, honestly, is decisions that Pace is making against Angel. They can really afford to guard cancel roll Angel's offense more, especially if they have meter. They need to stop active from doing defensive forward hops so much. And Pace needs to add more variance in his offense to make it so it's harder for Active to respond to it. It seems like really minor things on paper, but in practice they have pretty major implications because the reward that your opponent gets from being correct in this game sometimes can be pretty high. So it's pretty scary, you know?
I think a rough part of it too is like a lot of the pace that comes from like Benamaru is not gonna really. It's tough out there because like there's not like the one button that you can press that really okay. This is like a check that I can combo into. It's like a lot of that works off of like crouching B or crouching C. Not a lot of range on either one of those, and the momentum you get from it is not too crazy. So it's just like tough, especially at a character that's not straightforward at all, like Angel. Although here we go. Drops the follow up again, unfortunate. But in a Shadow Strike on Wake Up is going to be huge for Activo. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Another thing too is you notice how that launcher hit. Active does a lot of unchain in neutral situations and scrambles, and Pace is not just checking that at all. Like you really don't want to block the overhead or like make contact with the unchained overhead in neutral, because then Active can just spin away and be safe, or spin in place and be safe. So that's like the big thing you have to do.
Can we check Activo's hands? Are they on fire right now? Like I smell something burning.
Like, you see those scrambles that are happening there? Like, it's running into the Unchained moves. Like, you can't do that.
And we're into that CD, you know what time it is. One character away from the reset, the low into the unblock. Shadow Strike denied. Pace just trying to do anything, gets a super, but how much is it worth? A lot, apparently.
Nice.
Okay. You take a breather for a second here, but now you're at half life against Yuri, and not where you want to be against this character that can just finish the job with one jump D.
Oh, nearly got the juggle off the jump C.
1, 2, 3, 4, and that's it.
Right, yeah, that was good.
Reset.
Yo.
Flabbergasted is not even the word I would think. I just think that ever since their battle to get to like against Bestie Dizzy, they've just been unstoppable. Like this is like you mentioned of that like Bestie Dizzy's having the run of all time. Activo just said, "Hold my beer."
Yeah, so Active beat Nacho to get to winner semis, and Bestie was on the other side of the bracket. But yeah, definitely the Bestie gave Active her spirit bomb. For real.
For real indeed. So now we gotta see. We go to character.
It was the dry cereal.
Did you share a bowl with Activo? Is that what powered him up? Hell yeah. So we're sticking to our guns here. Pace is not switching anything up, nor changing his orders. Committed, and even Najid. I mean, who is still a relatively new character? Pace, I appreciate them going all in. I wish them the best of luck. They got.
I know Pace. I think Pace like doesn't have a third. So he's probably just sticking with the one he's been working on a lot, because he played Gato last time when he won.
Yeah.
And Gato didn't do a lot of work, so I think he's uncomfortable trying to find a third, is what I would imagine.
Yeah, so I can see like the small drops with Najid. Like the ideas are there. It's just like the little slip ups hurt a bit. But I think it's just gonna come down to really we need to see the Benamaru find their way against Angel, and I think that will set them up for success.
That Shadow was clutch.
Alright. That's 40% gone of life, and now it's just time to guess from the Unchains.
Oh, he's like straight committed to Gato? Okay. I didn't know that he... I just remember Gato like struggling last time. That might have been just against Toddy.
Yo, what's up, Teddy? Yeah, I actually don't know why he's not playing Gato. His Gato is really good.
Hey, Benamaru got the kill though, so Benamaru is turning it up.
Yeah, his
Unhouse
Benny's
finally goes down.
I think his Benny's his best character by far. Benny's his goat.
Oh god.
Benny is the
Bye
goat.
bye, Benny.
It was me struggling against Gato. I was like half asleep the entire last tournament. I was so tired that day.
So now Naja's gonna probably be on the receiving end of a lot of pressure here. Didn't get to confirm with the 2A. Unfortunate here if you are on the side of
Yeah, I always thought of Luong as his best character.
Oh god.
Turning it up though. I told Actor to
Disgusting.
fix up the offense. Yo, okay.
That was so mean. Oh, that was so brutal. And then nice punish.
Dang.
That is so fast. What a crouch C. That's the Kyogokin family crouch C.
Did Face tell you he was struggling to get you in chat, giving him the... He got reset, I gotta get the brother install.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, triple uh-oh. I don't think Pace has, I think they're just breaking a little bit by little. They're just really fishing for some stuff here and just hoping for the best. Found a big hit though at the start. Oh no! The cross up, but the drop. Chance. Thunk. Chip is on the table. Any one hit'll do, a trade or what have you. Anticlimactic punch, but hey.
This is just the start.
Activo is continuing on the onslaught.
I feel that the thing about that though, Toddy, I try hard to not give players advice on how other players play that much. I try super hard to make it more focused on the game and their characters, because then it's kind of hard, because if I say, oh, versus this player, everyone just do this, then everyone's just gonna start doing that against them.
Yeah, you kind of want to let players figure out how to fight a certain kind of player and just give them the tools to figure that out, you know?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Got out the Gato, everyone. What? This is like Goku coming
Gato,
to save like Yamcha, like fucking Naj Yamcha Death Crater.
Yeah, you gotta play Gato, yo. That's your man's.
There he is! The cat's out of the bag!
Gato is so cool.
Yeah, I love Gato.
He's one of the characters of all time. Just manly incarnate. But, you know... Okay, there we go. DP comes out. Enough of Angel's BS. Trying to just say, hey, we're tired of partying. Let's chill out some, but no, Angel's never tired of partying. Oh, what an anti! Are you kidding me? To the confirm?
Yeah, Active's Angel plays very different from yours, Dizzy.
Slidey. Nice. Big damage off that. Here we go. Cross up, actually. Never mind. That's been a nice tool from Active, because they know, like, hey, I could roll out of the corner, but there's so much more value of jumping out, and because the jump C cross up has been consistent for the escape.
You really, like, when you're pressuring Angel players, you really need to not let them do up back into jump C or up forward into jump C. It's really, really strong.
Okay. Good for pace. I mean, as long as I can get a little bit of chip and trade here, stop taking hits, they'll be fine.
Nice block.
Oh no. Oh no. Gotta watch out. Any more damage could spell doom.
Oh. Oh, dang.
Oh my god. It never ends. There we
I was
go.
like,
CD
wow,
does
it
Oh my God.
amazes me how long Active was holding on for. Wow.
This Angel is just she's full steam ahead, alright? Even with a pixel of life. Fighting like she has... This is like their game to lose, right? They're not their game to lose. They're fighting like they're on elimination point at all times. And it shows in that aggressiveness. But here we go. Pace finally getting a clean confirm.
Dang, hitting the Luong combos. Let's get it. That was awesome.
Nice. Good walk back too on that. Excellent. Okay. We haven't seen Betty in a while, so she finally makes an appearance here. She's got her work cut out for her. But I mean, Active has been on a tear, and here we go. Punish on the crossover. Goodbye, Luong.
This does so much damage.
I love this.
Okay, a little bit left in the tank. The bird is the best part of that.
I always
sound it
expect the bird to do damage for some reason.
Like, the bird just explodes and you lose.
Neither side is giving an inch.
No, the
That's
best
the
part
way a
what-
Guilty Gear super would work. It would do like a fucking big hit of damage at the end.
What they need to do is, what Guilty Gear is, they need to do that super, and then the bird turns into the eagle, and then it transitions into...
No! I made this post on Tumblr the other day that was like, the new Strive DLC story is going to be the story of Kai getting carried away by a hawk, and everyone was like, "Damn, they foreshadowed it in the opening in the loading image."
That's so funny.
Oh, Benimaru is the anchor here. Interesting. Luong is put in the middle, and since we took out Nazi Fragato,
Akibo playing so well. This pressure.
over the throw though. One shot.
Oh,
Oh!
Red EX Collider.
What a stellar fight. These two know.
Rose, are you kidding me? Rose, what a call out.
Can
Are
someone
you kidding
clip
me?
that? Because I don't feel like going back through it to find it for the highlight reel.
Oh, that was the
My
most clutch
God.
up back. Here we go. That's 2-0 Activo. They
Yeah,
are on-
Active is on tournament point.
They are right here, ready to deny the graduation. They are. I'm telling you, it's like Pace was right there on stage, ready to be handed his diploma, and then Activo just like runs up and just trying to slap that.
Literally
right
like
out of the hand.
that gif of the
It's just
Yeah,
No.
Akibo is like, I am the captain now.
look at me, I am the captain now.
What? It's not over yet. I want to see Pace run this back, yo. Let's get it.
Oh, but Pace did a big DP. They're fishing to try to stop this, and it's just not paying off. Gato's going down. Potential perfect. Hey, oh my God!
Player one takes an early
Perfect fight to start things off.
Alright, come on, Pace. Show me what's up.
now or never. Ready? Go.
Oh, nice NCD. Dang. I confirm. Dang. Nice confirm.
God, unstoppable.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and still gets the stun. Corner to corner.
That was godlike.
And that was, look how much life she lost. A pixel. Oh no. Okay, Pace.
Yeah, Nacho. Active is channeling Bala. This is Bala playing right now, yo. Let's get it.
I am lost for words. Pace was looking so good on the winner side, and then Active just has a style that Pace just can't keep up with. No pun intended. I'm sorry. Your name is Pace. I can't help it.
Alright, Pace. You got 3 bars. Let's see some magic happen. You can run this back. Okay. Very nice. Let's see.
Again, risking it for the biscuit with the big DP. Chance, level 1, nice. Here we go.
You're cool again. Yeah, I was like, yeah.
Nice throw
Dang,
as well.
look for it
Takes the
again.
meter. The drill. Close to finishing it, but the cross up. Uh-oh. Guess for game. Oh, one for the EX, didn't get it. And nice TP coming out. Okay.
Their resilience here.
With the if the EX would have came out, that might have been enough with the combo that followed. But now Yuri's at a point where she just needs one jump D, and Active will be your champion. That's it. DP again. Okay, I like that. Just challenging, saying if I'm this far down, let it rip. Oh.
Nice.
Sakagiri, nicely done here, but the jump back. Down to the wire. There's the booty. Jump in, connects, that's it.
Oh wow, running it back. Activo does have the composure with Angel though to be able to pull off these quick max combos though, so Pace has to be very careful. This character is coming clutch for Active this entire tournament.
And a crouch B, all it needs is crouch B, and that's it. We've seen Active time and time again finish the job here, fishing for it. Ooh, that was beautiful.
There.
Nice DP, the challenge is back there, but the jump D. It's all coming down to this next interaction. Oh no! Jump D, cross under, that's it! Your
That was
champion!
from you too.
With a 3-0 victory in the reset!
Oh,
And their
he's
first
an active.
W!
That was
That was
crazy.
very
Good shit. I'm really happy to see Active win. He's, you know, I said he went on the training arc. He clearly went on the training arc.
We got the post time skip Active, yo. Let's get it.
He's got the scars on his chest to
crazy.
prove it.
And he's wearing like a bandana from like his fallen teacher, just for that power up coming right in.
I'm fucking Bardock Active out here. Well, good
Goddamn.
shit. Well, Active, you get to decide who we raid since you won. Who do you want to raid?
All right. So before we actually get into that, I wanted to give advice and insight on how
Totally.
to fight against Angel, because I think, granted, there was multiple things that I think that Pace was struggling with that I'm going to try my best to cover one by one. I promise I won't take super long. So for starters, right, there were a lot of moments where you were struggling, Pace, to actively... The biggest thing that you run into with your offense more than anything is you're way too greedy to fish for confirms, and you need more offensive variance based off of how your opponent is defending and how you want to structure your pressure to properly open them up. For instance, because you're mainly focused on your confirms, the thing that was giving you a lot of trouble is after you would fish for your light confirm and it would be guarded, Active would represent options such as shatter striking or defensively forward hopping or forward jumping with Angel and then doing jump C. And it's not really a situation that you are prepared to respond to well. So I think that it's something that you actively need to be more aware of in terms of how your opponent is defending against your offense and to aim to represent that rather than trying to fixate on landing the hits or getting off the sequences that you wanted to practice. Fighting games are about reading your opponent and their options, which seems like I'm saying that in a dismissive way or condescending way, because I'm not saying that in that intent at all. I think that you played well, but it's easy to lose track of that when you are focused on players who will generally struggle versus the standard offensive options that you represent, right? So certain things like that aren't going to be things that are really easy to get accustomed to, right? People who represent different defensive options. So in terms of a big thing that you're struggling with in terms of Active's neutral is you need to know how to deal with Angel's raw unchained moves. That shit was bodying you. If she does 4-6B which is the step kick, where she kicks her foot out, right? I'm not talking about the Unchained 6B. Let's call the Unchained 6B the yeehaw, because she leaps forward and goes yeehaw. But the 4-6B is when she's stationary, but she moves her foot forward, right? So the 4-6B is a pretty rewarding Unchained anti-air. Same with her Unchained yeehaw, right? Which is the Unchained 6B, which is the overhead. The Unchained 6B and the 4-6B were giving you a very difficult time because you were up backing a lot on defense against it, and in neutral, you were letting Angel make contact with you when she does Unchained moves. When active is doing that in neutral, or if an Angel player does an Unchained move or Unchained option versus you in neutral, you do not want to make contact with the overhead. Because if you make contact with the overhead, A, she can hit confirm it into the hit grab, which grants her offensive momentum, right? Even though she sends you full screen, if you're not full screen or if you're near the corner, right? She can kind of get an Oki situation from it, right? But if you block the overhead in that instance or in that situation, why it's not that good is because she can spin away, and it's very hard for characters to usually punish the spin. It's pretty safe. So that's not something that you want the character to be able to do. Outside of the Unchains in neutral, you really have to fixate on anti-airing the character. In particular with Luong, I think that you really need to leverage her stand C, her crouch D, and her stand A, as well as her air-to-airs and anti-airs more patiently to try to create more rewarding offensive situations without trying super hard to overextend in that regard. So when it comes to actually defending against Angel, because this is something that's very important to understand, and this is probably the last note that I have. When it comes to actually defending against Angel, you want to think about dealing with Unchained as this. For starters, one, if she does an Unchained starter, she's usually going to do her 214A or her 214C, which is the fist, right? And her Unchained overhead starters, like her 3D, she has to be very, very, very close to land the Unchained overhead starters. So she goes into Unchained from something like close C6B or close D6B, the overhead starter usually won't reach at that spacing, right? So she has to be really close to represent that as an option. So you can generally block low versus most Unchained starters. She usually has to gain a lot of respect to do Unchained overhead starter, which is what Active was doing a lot against you, right? So when it comes to actually defending against her, you really want to guard cancel back roll her double overhead in the corner to punish it. If you block the Unchained starter, play against it with this rule of thumb. Block low, react to the overhead. The Unchained 6C, the fist overhead, is reactable. And she is forced in a situation where the other Unchained options that she has from it are pretty punishable. So it's not a good situation for her to have it blocked outright. Granted, she can do the Unchained 6B overhead, right? Which is the fast one, which in my opinion, you can't really react to it, right? But you can read it if she does the Unchained 2B, well, the Unchained 2C, the low, into the 6B overhead to try to convert off of the low punch. If she does that, then you can expect the overhead from the low punch, right? And you could just stand block, but she can always just spin after the overhead, right? So the overhead in that situation is kind of safe, even if you block it, if she does the 6B. But even if she does the Unchained 6B versus you, and you just committed to trying to crouch block and react to the slower overhead, right? You're not in a bad situation because the overhead sends you full screen, and she doesn't really get any Oki from it, and the reward is low. That being said, I basically talked a lot about Angel, and I'm not sure how well you know Angel. If you don't know the character that well, a lot of this probably won't make that much sense. So in my opinion, you should honestly learn the character. If you plan on playing this game seriously, especially because in my opinion, she's not a gimmick character. She's actually a really solid mid-tier character. You should absolutely spend a week or two trying to learn Angel. Because I know how to play the character too. So that's why I have such a good understanding of how to defend against her. It really does help. All right, that's it. I think she's a knowledge tech character outright, because I don't think she's gimmicky. She's just a character who kills you if you don't know what's going on. Like, she kills you if you don't know what's going on. You have to know. GG, you play great. You actually play great.
Yeah, super congrats. I mean, that means that there's more people who are up for graduation, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For next time, for sure. So it's getting even spicier now that you have like 3 people. And that,
Which is really exciting.
yeah, it's really cool to see that. I mean, the fact that like active gate kept 2 other people from getting their diplomas, really impressive. And now it's everyone else's turn to do it to active.
The fuck do I turn off push to talk? Okay, push to talk is off. Okay, so thank you everyone. I'm really excited to run these tournaments again. I had a relaxing 2 weeks, but I'm really excited to be back. So have a good night, everyone. Thank you, Raph. Thank you, Rose. You guys were wonderful as always. Have a good
Thank
night.
you again for having us. Bye bye.
Thank you.